Okay, seems to be working, I think. And also, this will be the new camera angle for the whole stream, just because I'm just gonna only open the camera, only open the camera for reading the story, because because whenever I play the game, my camera gets always hanged up a little bit and also slows down the stream. So that's why don't we just have some different angles? Peak cinema. Okay, guys, how are you guys doing? So today is going to be like a little bit of a very, very long stream, even though I thought of maybe starting very early. But this freaking shitty internet that where I'm living doesn't give me some internet capabilities to start the stream very early. So I had to take some time, and maybe I will just have the stream going more than like 4 hours. Yeah, maybe I think of like 5 hours, because I think of maybe playing 2 games and also reading some Pokemon fan game stories, which I will do it right now. And Lava is here, Botute is here, and I think Topaz is also here as well. And I think, yes, everybody's right here. The gang is right here. Okay. Why don't we just hop on into the fan game story already? So if you guys don't know, we're gonna read some fan game story made by Topaz. He's actually one of the fan game writers of a Pokemon XD series. So we will look into it really, really soon. Right now, Afish, let me turn off the freaking music, man. Always is always. I need to make a script that I have to stop the music here. Yep, there we go. Also, guys, I think I'm missing something to complete this attire. If you guys do know, here it is. The anchor suit is I'm gonna wear right now, and I think this is gonna be my go-to attire whenever I read some fan game stories or fan fictions, which will be really, really great. If you guys want me to read some fan fictions, maybe in the future like this, be sure to tell in the Discord. I think I will be really, really intrigued of reading some of that as well, like some kind of like a controversial ones as well. Okay, let me just try to wear this immediately. Oh, I completely forgot to turn on the camera right here. I'm sorry, guys. um, where's the camera? Oh, not this one. Where is the camera? Okay, the camera is right here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Okay. Now it's good. All right. Let me just try to open the window for you guys to see. Can you guys see it right now? No, it's not working. Okay. Now it should be working. Okay. And also this whole waveform, as you can see, which is behind me, I'm just trying to disable it as well. Where is it? There we go. It is not disabled. Everything seems to be good. I guess can you see the can you guys see the screen right now? I think I can see it. Let me just see in the chat as well. Everybody's ready for reading some Pokemon fan game story. I'm pretty excited because the last stream that I said I will read it, I completely forgot to read it as well, because that stream went pretty long for me to continue. So we will continue and try to finish it very, very soon. And also, I'll just put the timer here as well of when do I want to play Infinite Owen. At Infinite Fusion Hoenn. I think I will start the stream maybe around 60 minutes. Yep, I think in 60 minutes we will work. We will on play Infinite Fusion very, very soon. So in 60 minutes, I have the timer right over here. If you guys want to see, it's right over here. So we will play the game in 60 minutes. All right? I don't think it's visible that much. Can you guys see the visibility? I think the visibility is okay right here. Yep, it is okay right here. Okay. We will start the game at this minute. Okay, the countdown has been started, and let's look into some fan fictions. Savvy? And when I asked Topaz which one should I also start, because here, as you can see, it says log 1, log 2, and Pokemon Diamond Pearl XD, the first chapter. This is the first part of the concept of my conceptual game. When I asked him, he actually told me you can start wherever you want from log 1, or you can start with the first chapter. So I thought of, okay, why don't we just start off with the basic one, which is the log 1. All right, let's do. If you guys want me to zoom in some text, if you can't see, just tell me in the chat, yeah? Also, let me just look into the chat right here. Okay. Um, log 1. Do you guys want me to put some commentary voice for me to enhance the story that I'm going to tell? Maybe I try to change my voice a little bit. Maybe like this or like this. I think I will go a little bit like a deep voice. Yeah. Log 1. This is Sharon of the Team Galactic Seeking. Sorry, I messed it up immediately. Log 1. This is Sharon of the Team Black Galactic signing this log about our successful XD class shadow Pokemon that has escaped. We have finally got the stuff needed to help to create the new world order, conceptualized by our leader who has taken the place of Cyrus. Oh, okay, interesting. Somebody who took the place of Cyrus. He decided that the perfect way to do it is to type a type of a Pokemon that has his heart and soul darkened by a strange otherworldly energy, turning them into heartless, killing machines. These Pokemon are called Shadow Pokemon. I expect you will. Okay, sorry guys for not interrupting. If you want to emphasize some words, Bartier, I suggest you have some commas in between, just to make sure if you want to emphasize some words, and also some quotations. Yeah. There is also some extreme. Maybe I think it's like a corny way of saying extreme, but that works, I guess. Extreme cases. Where is it? Yep, where this shadowy energy is so strong, it mutates the form of a Pokemon and turns it into an XD class of shadow Pokemon. So it's like an enhancer. I see. This technology has been taken from the fallen Neo Cipher of all region that has used once to rule the whole region for the time being, but was stopped by a rebellion. We know who the rebellion is, yeah? We used the technology to create an artificial Arceus plate known as the Shadow Plate, which really is the most powerful shadow energy needed to be created by more shadow Pokemon. God is right there. God is right there in the sky, who's like, okay, I created you guys to create this kind of like a shite. Seriously, he will be crying in the skies. The first Pokemon to be mutated into the XD class Shadow Pokemon was the leader's most trusted Pokemon, being Toxicroak. So the leader who took over Cyrus's place, his favorite Pokemon is Toxicroak? Yeah, it's what implying it, right? Okay, his favorite Pokemon is Toxicroak. That's the first ever Pokemon who got mutated by this XD class shadow Pokemon gene. I think Botude is also not Botude. You got the right one. Yep. Topaz is actually reading this. Maybe Topaz, if you're reading this, if you're looking into the stream right now, maybe you can chat it in the stream. Instead of just typing in the Discord, because sometimes I'll miss the messages. I always sometimes sometimes ignore the messages because I have so many private messages at every single time. So yeah, love my psychic boys. Um, which psychic type boys are you talking about, dude? And it was a success. It was far stronger and ruthless than what it used to be. It should be because it will become a more emo version. However, it escaped. Ooh. And we were able to retrieve it. But our reader seems to be not cared about this fair Pokemon going on a rampage. Well, that sucks. At least Cyrus is cared about his Crobat, if you know what I mean. It seems to be that becoming more and more late, like this late Cyrus. No, he seems worse. Yeah, he does. At least he cared about his Crobat. I am here all for it. He already has the idea of releasing more XD Pokemon Clash Shadow Pokemon in the parts of the Sinnoh region. We already have some corrector of the wild Pokemon of Sinnoh after all. Free Rio. I don't want to say that, but you know what I mean. Toxicroak is 4 times weak, so yep. I don't know how about Shadow Pokemon. Shadow Pokemon is weak to every single type moves, I think. I don't know about this XD Clash Shadow Pokemon. I don't know what type they are weak against because normal Shadow type Pokemon are weak against every single moves. I don't know about this guys because these are like enhanced version of those. All right, so that is log 1. Why don't we just shift to? Oh no, this is the beginning. No, I don't want a beginning. I just want to shift to, where is it? Log 2. Okay, interesting premise. A new guy took over Cyrus's place and also want to torture Pokemon by injecting some genetic genetical enhancer. So let's see how log 2 tells about the world. Log number 2. My name is Volkner. I was a former gym leader and from a small town of Sunny Shore City. What did I say city as shitty? Maybe it's because of the accent I'm pulling for the impactive narrative that I'm trying to do. But that's fine. And now, a Pokemon Snagger has sent to help a teenager that was the child of a former champion. Ever since the Shadow Pokemon has invested from the Sinnoh region, I know this wasn't done naturally. There is an organization that only patrol the underground, but also the surface. They are called Team Black Galactic, or BG for short. Okay. They already had some power over, being the owned by a big energy company, has a lot of resources to back them up. Yep, they have a lot of windmills. They conserve energy. They actually save Earth. Yes, Team Galactic is actually saving Earth using a lot of windmills all over the region. The late leader of the Team Galactic lived here once. I knew I mean, well, what the hell? Ah, yeah. I knew there are behind this calamity. You should maybe instead of I knew they are behind this game. I think it should be I knew they were a grammatical mistake right here a little bit for pass. I knew they were behind this because this is like a journal log, right? So you need to uh, change some of the grammars. I know this was updated like a year ago, as you can see right here, 1 year ago. Maybe you should adjust a little bit because sometimes if I see grammatic mistake like this, it is going to annoy me a lot. Shitey said Walkner. He was stabbed 27 times. I mean, Walkner is actually very cool guy. Even in the anime, I really love Walkner a little bit, but in the game, he actually looks like a freaking guy who always loves to, you know, take some time. I mean, even his sprite looks like he does. He just man. Let me just try to sleep a little bit, man. He looks so sulky all the time. Okay, where did I? Yeah, I knew they were behind this calamity, and ever since traveling with this kid, I know that had to be true. But this time they crossed the line. Oh, what did it do? The child of the champion battled the BG leader, and won surprisingly. And not all trainers can come to alive after be. What do you mean not coming alive? Does he kill children? Man, he definitely took taking some lines from Giovanni, from the Pokemon manga, not from the games, by the way. either having the either, right? Either having their Pokemon badly poisoned, disoriented, or worse. He could almost be considered a champion level trainer. Oh. A champion level trainer who loves to torture children and also poison Pokemon, which is normal. It's actually normal. But badly poisoning, that's tough. That is actually tough. He sat so hard, even as a Hisuian ancestor, even as his Hisuian ancestors hundreds of years ago is sitting constantly. Maybe it's genetic or genetical passed from the ancestors. Yeah, that is actually a really good theory. After they defeat the BG boss, we thought we were done. But how foolish can be? The Team Galactic has entered creator of a galactic bomb, which they dropped on a Lake Valor. Oh, seriously? Where were the Lake Guardians? Where were the Lake Guardians at this time? They nuked Lake Valor, causing not only distraction for the lake, but the clan settlement near it. Okay, this upgraded bomb was enough to tear the fabric of the time and space, unleashing a ancient force. Well, Palkia, Giratina, and Dialga will be like, huh? Can you just not freaking be silent for a freaking decade? They'll be in their slumber and look the freaking space torn apart in Lake Valor. Vulcan's bloodline is known for its weak knees. Ah, Lava Tyrant coming with his dad pun jokes. I love about it. This upgraded bomb, yes, I talked about it, and I don't know where the heck where Dialga and Palkia is. The Dialga on the lake, the Guardian of the Lake. Yes, what happened to the Azalf was affected by this energy, causing it to take on a strange primordial form. Oh, okay. The energy also caused to go on a frenzy attacking everything in sight. He has become a naughty boy. Okay. It has now made its own way to Sunny Shore and is destroying everything it sees. I cannot believe they would go this far for their ambition, and it can't be a good one. Okay, Vulcaner seeing some serious shiny journals, as you can see right here. Vulcaner doing some serious shiny businesses. I love to see that. I would love to see Professor Roman in action, you know? He kind of looks like a guy who loves to hide his hidden potential, and when it comes to battle, he shows his badassery actions because he kind of looks like that. I would love to see some Professor Roman action. All right. Since we read the two logs, why don't we just hop on into Pokemon Diamond Pearl XD, the beginning. Also, let me just try to open the chat right here. Yeah, there we go. Let's have some Red Bull, shall we? Red Bull gives you not wings, it gives you high sugar. But this one is low sugar because this is actually low sugar. uh, there we go. ASMR. Okay. Always be hydrated, guys. Also, let me just try to promote it right here. Not promoted by Red Bull. I just wanted to showcase it. Yeah. Right. Let's start off with the beginning. This hypothetical sequel to Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Thank God you entered Platinum right there because I wouldn't even realize it would become more retconned. We'll begin with the news stories. News stories? News stories. Okay. So there will be some grammatical mistakes. I'm sorry for that. News stories about the world, Pokemon going feral, attacking Pokemon. Okay, so basically they're attacking every single guys they see in the first sight. That is not great. And second of all, where is Cynthia? Where are the Elite Four? The Elite Four in Unova and even the champion Alder itself doing some badassery stuff in Unova when freaking Pokemon Galactic spawned a freaking castle behind the freaking Pokemon Championship area. They did some amazing. Look, they even the freaking Brycer guy, the Bryce, I think his name's Bryce. I think the guy with the huge blue ponytail, the guy who fights a lot. He actually kicked some ass of Team Plasma Grunts. Where were they? Where were the Elite Four of Sinnoh happening these? I expect the story will talk about it. I'm just spamming my words very early. I think. Let's see. In the year of 2026, Pokemon have mysteriously become feral and will become an attack any movement they seem to similar to a time that seems a long past. But that day is coming back. You, the player, starts off with all of this on your Rotom phone by laying on the bed. Well, that seems to be very relatable to most of the guys. Unlike in the most of the Pokemon games, your character lives alone. Ah, so we are an orphan. Doo-doo-doo! Cue the Naruto music. Your character is the child of the previous player characters of the Sinnoh region. Ah, okay. So it's basically a Diamond and Pearl. So it's Diamond and Pearl's son. Okay. Oh, it's Lucas, right? Okay, guys. What is the name of the male character from Diamond and Pearl? What is the OC name? Is it is it Lucas, right? Because I know. Oh yeah, it's right here. I completely forgot it's right here. I should read it. I should read it firstly, and then I should talk about it because I nearly got fumbled myself because the name says right here it's Lucas. Okay, the boy player Aldrin being the son of Lucas, while the girl player Yuri is the daughter of Dawn. Ah, Yuri being okay. Yuri. Okay, I can't think about the name Yuri immediately because of Yakuza. Because recently I completed the Yakuza 6. Yes, I completed the Yakuza series until from Yakuza 0 to Yakuza 6. And there is a character called Yumi, which is a Carberry lady. So I think she comes in 2 games. So that's why I think about that name. Yuri reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh! I have I haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh! In a very long time. The last time that I saw Yu-Gi-Oh! Was around the time when I was a little freaking baby. Like I was like 6 years old when I was starting watching some anime, Pokemon, Dragon Ball, Bakugan, yep, Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. Yeah, at the time anime was booming in India. So yeah. Okay, why don't I just shift? We don't shift the topic, you know. Prior to the events of a DPXD, your parents mysteriously disappeared when they tried to uncover the cause behind the Shadow Pokemon outbreak. Today happens to be your first day going to the Ringo Cram School in Jubilee City. So we live in Jubilee City. Okay, that makes sense because we live in a massy area with a lot of people. Okay. XDDDDD. um, you get ready to go to the cram school, and your pet Eevee comes to greet you. This Eevee is the only thing that keeps you company during these trying times, so you treasure. Hmm. Well, at least Naruto had the Jinchuriki Ninetales. Here he has Eevee, but the difference is the Eevee is not in his belly. That doesn't sound weird at all. Just like in the previous games, you're starting your town in this Twin Leaf. This is a bit snowy at this time. Ah, okay. So we're starting about around the end of 2026 or something because snow time is at that time mostly. You talk to your neighbors that check up on you and you try to keep your spirits up. And the first day you're going to go Ringo Cram School. Hmm. Oh, by the way, Ringo. Isn't the guy, isn't the Ringo guy who appears in Legends Arceus? He started a cram school when he traveled back from the past to the present. He came to Sinnoh? Interesting. You get on the train headed to Jubilee, for where you meet the other students going there, some being your rivals. Your primary rival depends on which game you choose. Ah, if you choose XD, Diamond XD, your main rival will be Alice. Okay, which you will choose Pearl XD. Isaac will be your primary rival. I wonder why these names got chosen. Because I think there will be some kind of like a hidden meaning behind this, like why Alice and why Isaac the name was chosen. Maybe there's some hidden meaning behind it. I don't know. Or just some kind of a random generic name, Topaz written. They soon introduce themselves to you way on the wild way to Jubilee. The kids on the train have been students of this cram school before and tell you about it. Alright? The Ringo Cram School is somewhat similar to Naranya and Uwa Academy from Padia, but not as big. Nah, being a cram school or at all. They teach things from Pokemon to the history and methodology of Sinnoh region. Okay. Hmm. Eventually, the train makes it to Jubilat City, which has gotten a little bit bigger ever since Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, with more influence and from outsiders from Kalos, Galar, and Unova. So every immigrants from other regions stay in Sinnoh. I wonder what's special in Jubilant City, because Jubilant City in the original games is not that really special, except for the department store. I think maybe there's some kind of like a huge buildings, like some new corporation, like uh yeah, like Quasartico in Legend CA came around. I think the Quasartico CEO actually came from a different region and settled in Kalos, right? So I think we kind of see that kind of like a pattern right here. They do interdimensional fusion to become Alak. Um, mm, because of this, the city will become Pokemon. Will have Pokemon from these regions roaming around for you to catch as well the usual Pokemon from found in Sinnoh. Well, I suspect the Safari Zone is going to be getting more rich in this one. You now head to the cram school where things seem normal. No, no, no. I looked into your message board, dude. But the thing is, I was too focused on the story, so I couldn't think of a reply. So yeah, you now head to the cram school where things seem to be normal until a Pokemon suddenly attacks you. Ooh, it's a Luxray. Okay. If it was a Shinx, I would like, oh, you saw this is such a cutie kitten. And now this is a freaking lion we're talking about. Isn't Jubilife where you fight Team Galactic? Yep, the freaking double battle you would battle with the rival. Yep. I think that Jubilife is also the place you go to the department store. Yeah, department store is the only thing Jubilife is really, really good at to remember. Your friends, your new friends and the other students come to see the commotion happening and figure out what is happening. They see the horrifying side of the world Pokemon trying to attack a student and whisper amongst themselves. If that's one of the vicious Pokemon from the news you're hearing about this, you can't believe that is happening right now to you. Okay, there are so many. Okay, I'm a kind of a guy who looks into like the grammatical and also the quotations that you look into the sentences, because I'm a writer, a manga writer, so some of these words that I'm seeing it pisses me off a little bit. But this has been made by Topaz a year ago with a lot of passion. I can see that, but it has to be passed out a lot because this was made a year ago. Maybe I asked Topaz kindly to change the grammatical errors uh, once you look into the stream after this, or once you have the time to re-edit it, because this will get atrocious time after time when you read it again and again. Okay, so where did I miss? Okay, yeah. You're hearing this, I can't believe this is where you're now happening to you. The savage. Well, that's a that's quite of a description for the Luxray. The savage Luxray soon charges an attack, radiating a power that you never seen before. But the attack was blocked by an electric type attack. Oh, this attack was from another Luxray, who jumps in to seemingly fight off this feral female Pokemon. Then a strange man with blonde hair and an armor left arm appears behind Luxray. There's no doubt that is the Luxray. Is this freaking Faulkner? Ah, he has a freaking snack machine? Because he has blonde hair, the last time I checked. Then a battle against the mysterious trainer Luxray and the feral one commences. I mean, the trainer has a strange device on his eye that scans the opponent, which picks up shadowy energy radiating from the Luxray. This is kind of like a very, very amazing. Is this a prologue? Because this says it's the beginning. I don't think this will count as a freaking prologue. I think this counts as chapter 1. Even the chapter 1 looks pretty, I mean, very, very solid introduction on showing how dangerous the shadow Pokemons are. And we have the character looking through the perspective of how dangerous the shadow Pokemon are, which is a really, really good thing. I really love this introduction part. The Wild Oxley used an attack that uses shadowy energy on the other side, causing damage. The trainers then activate something from the armor on its left arm, catching this Luxray to emit the shadowy energy, causing it to change its form. Okay, so he used the snag machine. The bystanders was this odd in awe of this happening. Whenever I see the text awe, I always do this kind of like a demeanor, like aw. I love to do that because I love to piss some people. Me writing like this too low. Well, if you talk to me, if I write like this right now, I'll be so pissed off even to myself. But back like 6 years ago, but during the pandemic, obviously, when I usually write like this, and it took me some time to rejuvenate myself. So it is a pretty long journey for me to write some amazing stories through the years. Another person who has wearing a teacher. Oh wait, did I just skip something? Ah yeah, the bystanders watching this are on awe of this, yes, and we know comparing to something they saw on a popular video game. Okay. Another person who was a teacher of the cram school watches this from the classroom as well, seeing what is happening. Oh, a shady character watching from watching from a distance. The trainer orders his Luxray to move on. On the other, it shoots a shadowy green energy blast from its eyes, hitting the wild Luxray, instantly making it faint. What is a shadowy green energy from its? Okay. After the battle, you and everyone was in shock as to what just happened. Even the other students run to where it transpired, but not before a tall lady in a black suit yells at them to get back to the class. Okay. You too also head to the class with your new friends. You have a lot of questions forming in your mind. Who's this trainer? What the hell is this Luxray turn into? Does he know what's causing the Pokemon to go feral? I would say barbaric because barbaric sounds very um, emphasizing. If you really honest me, instead of using feral, I mean feral is good, but if you want to emphasize the danger of a shadowy Pokemon, especially if it's a Luxray, maybe I will expect like a not so PG word like barbaric or something. What is this? A Kryptonian Luxray? That Kryptonian Luxray actually shoots red laser, but this one shoots green laser. So maybe it's vision, I think. Oh, by the way, maybe it's shooting like an infinity time stone or something. You and your new friends head to your classes. Yours being taught by the teacher that saw that battle just that so happened. You take a seat where the teacher introduces to the class himself as Jacques, who's not from the Sinnoh region, originally originally, being an instructor from the academy from Paldea, which I do know. The guy with the huge hexagon, quirky glasses, who also gives you rewards every single time you update the Pokédex. And also gives you the egg of the starters in the DLC of Scarlet and Violet. When you go to Kitakami, that's how I remember this guy. His class is about to start about Pokemon biology and evolution. Sticking with the lore, because he also teaches biology in the Pokemon canon. Yeah. After his lecture, he tells you to stay after class to discuss about something important with me. Huh. Why specifically me though, Shock? Whether when the other classmates leave the classroom, he tells you he saw the battle that happened outside the school, and you were almost killed by the Pokemon. He tells you that the scientist he knows that things are caused by specific sources. Okay, guys, do you guys want me to complete the whole chapters? Like, do you guys want me to complete the whole complete story that has been updated so far of Diamond and Pearl? Because right now the timer right now is around like 28 minutes. Do you guys want me to extend it, or do you guys want me to stop it around like chapter 2 or something? Just tell me in the chat, yeah. I would like to continue until the last until the last one. But it says yes. I don't think Lava is right here. Lava, are you right here? If you're right here, please tell in the chat. Because I see 4 people are watching the stream right now in YouTube. I suspect one of them is one of them is Topaz, I think. Or is it some 3 random people other than Lava? Keep going. Yeah. Okay. Oh, by the way, welcome to the welcome to the stream, Topaz. That's the first text that he posted in the stream. Maybe I try to maybe I just try to extend the timer. Can I extend the timer to 1 hour or something? Oh yes, I can. Okay. I'll try to put it at 1 hour and 35 minutes. Maybe that will be okay-ish, I think. If not, I'll try to extend it. Okay. Maybe I need to have some kerchief. Where the hell is my kerchief? Because for some reason my nose is sometimes leaking from snoots. That's what happens whenever you don't drink a lot, guys, because your nose drips a lot whenever you try to talk a lot. That's why you need to hydrate yourself. There we go. Oh, there's a sponsor. Where did I? Yep, this is where I have to start. But the other classmates leave the classroom. Okay, do you guys want me to play some music? Because this feels a little bit of a lonely time for me. I think this will be good. Okay, this should be good. All right. Okay. When the other classmates leave the classroom, he tells you that he saw the battle that happened outside the school, and he was almost killed by the Pokemon. He tells you that the scientist, as he knows, that things are caused by a specific source, as with all these things. So he knows some of these things, and he's for some reason explaining to me out of all the students. Interesting. Then the conversation goes to a strange anomaly that shows up in a Pokemon's aura, where it's corrupted and their hearts became closed. Okay, so good description how Shadow Pokemon works. Okay. These Pokemon with these aspects are called Shadow Pokemon. He talks about how all these feral Pokemon are actually called Shadowy Pokemon. This Shadow Pokemon problem is apparently getting worse in the Sinnoh region, but it tells you there is a way to stop them. Okay. I kind of want a reason of why he specifically talks to me. Because we didn't do anything First of all, in the Luxray battle, yes, we got attacked by the Luxray in the first place, but it could have been any other student because it is not very unique to us. It's not a very unique problem to us. It can be anywhere. It can be anybody other than our OC. We need a specific reason of why Jack specifically talks to us. What does he see in us? Are we a special student with him? Or do we have a special relation as a freaking student with Jacques? Because he doesn't see me as a normal student from this whole conversation. He does see something in me. And what is that? There is nothing explaining right here. So I kind of wanted to see that, but maybe in the future, if you want to update the chapters, like hugely, maybe I try to ask you to do that in the first place. Yeah. These Pokemon with these aspects are called Shadow Pokemon. This Pokemon Shadow is a problem. Yes, we know that. Jacques, then, okay, where's the chat? I completely forgot to open it. Jacques then talks you, takes you to the principal to learn more about the Shadow Pokemon epidemic. Ah, more like a pandemic because pandemic will help a lot. You finally meet the principal of the Ringo Cram School, being the same tall woman who told you everyone to go to class. Who is this freaking? Oh, come, offish. Is this good, guys? I think I accidentally followed the camera. Yep, I think seems to be good. She introduced herself to you as Rowena. Why do I feel like she's the daughter of the Professor Rowan? Because clearly they have the same name, Rowena. All right. Not only she does run the school, but she also has a secret organization that finds and studies the shadow Pokemon that is attacking the region. Soon, two of your main rivals, Alice, Isaac, and some of the students come in here as well. And it's revealed that they are the members of the organization as well. Oh, okay. It appears that the members of this organization are students and faculty that study and train Pokemon. Now, that you all three in the office shack goes over here, over where Shadow Pokemon originally came from. Ah, the Shadow Pokemon first appeared in the region, from a region far away from Sinnoh. The region is called the Ore region. This region, unlike Sinnoh, was mostly deserted and was inhabited by the toughest of residents, human and Pokemon alike. Oh, I think this will be good. There was a powerful organization that took over the region until they were defeated. This organization has created a new type of Pokemon by closing their hearts, using their twisted experiments, turning them into a heartless killing machines. So it's like they become Super Saiyans, like an like a Broly Super Saiyan. You know, Broly Super Saiyan. He goes always out of control whenever he goes to like Super Saiyan, kind of like that. There are also special cases where the shadowy energy of this shadow Pokemon would become so strong that will also change the Pokemon appearance and biology, turning them into XD class shadow Pokemon. Hmm. One of them students pipes up to tell them that it sounds a lot like a Shadow War Pokemon from a video game they and the other students played. Okay, let me get this straight. So you made a concept of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness and also Pokemon what is the game? Pokemon XD as well. Okay, you made those games and made a fantasized version of that story and put it in your story as a game. So that's how these characters get get to know that this is like a reference to the Shadow Walk Pokemon from a video game. Ah, you know what I'm super saying? Yep, I flopped around a little bit. I was meant to say Super Saiyan, but I actually said Super Saiyan. They say okay. Let's continue. Yeah. They say this game is about a robot flying evil mutant Pokemon called Shadow War Pokemon. The students even call these type of Pokemons by the students even call these type of Pokemons by that name. Though Jacques tells them that while he doesn't mind them calling them the technical name is called XD class. You remember how the trainer who saved you the Shadow Legendary Pokemon had his changed into a new form similar to the XD class or Shadow War Pokemon or whatever they call it. I think I will call it XD class. That sounds pretty fancy, if you really ask me. Rowena tells you that she decided to choose you to join the organization. So you want me to join into a freaking organization that I don't even know what's the benefits, what are the things I will do. You just ask me immediately. Seeing that there not only you are the child of the former Sinnoh champion who disappeared, but someone who wants this all to end. You have wanted to know where your parents went. Why you have emphasizing only one parent in the first place? Because both of your parents are really, really strong. Went ever since this mess began in the first place. They then take you to another room where you see a lot of high-tech equipment where with your rivals following you. You are led to a table where three Pokemon sit. Shock tells you that you need Pokemon and your mission due to how dangerous it is with Shadow Pokemon and the Prowl. You get to choose from Twirtwig, Chimchar, and Piplup. Well, if you ask me, I will go for Chimchar immediately. Just like the original Sinnoh games. After choosing your charter, Jack gives you like a special item calling the Snag Machine, used to catch the Shadow Pokemon and control them. Soon your rivals will get their own Snagging Machine and Pokemon. Well, if anybody wants to make a fan game out of this story, I would love to see a Snag Machine customization where you can customize the metal overlay like in Pokemon, not in Pokemon, like in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, not in Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor, where you can customize your lightsaber metal, alloys, colors, everything. I would love to play a game where you can customize your stack machine like that. After getting themselves equipped, you and your rivals are ready to take on Shadow Pokemon threat until a power shortage hits Jubilee, causing a blackout in the city. Oh. Team Rocket has arrived! Jack and Rowena know that this can't be good because they need to have this whole technological convention. Shock has a suspicion that something is amiss, so he takes you to find what has caused it was part of your missions. Okay, first mission number one: find out what is happening in the shadow. Find out what's happening with this power outage. After the audio, you head outside where you meet a strange man, a black coat, looking at the blackout city. Giovanni also wears a black coat. Did I just predict something? You hear that he's talking to himself. I'm sorry. About how it's strange that this city lost all of the power all of a sudden. Yeah, pretty insane. He turns out and sees you. This man tells you how Sinnoh seems to be experiencing a string of bad luck. It's not only feral Pokemon epidemic, but now its biggest city blacked out. All this seems to be strange, as if something or someone is behind all of this. This man seems to be here to investigate the cause. Oh, it's Looker. Ah, when I heard the part investigate and the hover coat, now it makes sense why it's Looker. It's not Giovanni. I mean, it would be cool if Giovanni played a good detective. That would be really good. This man seems to be here to investigate the cause behind the outbreak of shadowy Pokemon and the events happening in the Sinnoh just like you are. This man introduced himself as a looker who investigates the anomalies and evil groups like Team Rocket. Okay, so we are canonizing the fact like he is the guy who's looks after Team Rocket. The guys, you know, did something amazing stuff in Kanto. Talking with him, you take a flying taxi back from home to one leaf due to how the train can't function in the outage. While you eventually come back home, your Eevee runs to you happy that you came back home. You decided to take it with you on your adventure. Your rival is waiting for you outside. So we have Eevee and our starter. Well, I think in this case I will take the starter as a freaking chimchar, I think, if I'm playing this as a freaking game. Your rival is waiting for you outside where they throw out the idea of taking on the gym challenge, while on the mission ready to agree. They ask if you want to battle with you and the new Pokemon which you agree to. Your main rival, either Isaac or Alice, will have the starter weakest to you, and an Eevee just like yours on your team. After you beat them, wait, we don't even choose a starter? We have only one Eevee? Okay, we don't have any two Pokemons, okay. But I'd love to see a starter Pokemon in my squad, man. After you beat them, they will thank you for giving them a fun battle, and they look forward to see you in the adventure. And thus, your adventure begins. Okay, as a chapter, wise and the flow ability, I would say it's a solid 6 out of 10. Just because of the fact it's giving the story right ahead. We do choose a starter. Ah, okay, okay. Well, in that case, that's good. You get both an EV and a starter. Yeah, okay. I hope the EV when you play this as a game, it's actually very very weak. Like it's like only like level 3 because it's a freaking pet EV. You know, it's not a freaking battle. It's not a freaking EV that is trained for battles. You know. So I expect it's very very weak at the first stage, and that's where EV gets connected with the starter like a freaking bromanship. So yeah, I would love to see that kind of like an aspect. That's why I love Pokemon X and Y. The bromanships of every single Pokemon in that series is actually really good. I love to see that here as well. Okay, why did I give this as a 6 out of 10? Just because there are some things that I would love to improve, like for example the logic behind why Jacques is specifically talking to me, and I would love to see the more of the world a little bit because Jubilife right now is not I mean well described because this is a game taking place right after a Diamond Pearl, right? This is a sequel, and this place takes place in 2026. And looking at the fact like Lucas and Dawn, who were like around like 13 years when they were playing when we play as Diamond and Pearl, I think. Also, if we were able to have one of my stories turned into a fan game, I want the first one to be the for the first project I did. Oh, you're talking about Pokemon Eclipse. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, the reason that I'm not reading Pokemon Eclipse, Popaz, is because when I got introduced to your fan games, the first ever fan game that he introduced to me was Diamond and Pearl. So that's why I thought, why not just start off with the whole Diamond and Pearl firstly, and then we start off with Pokemon Eclipse. And yeah, those are the two things I would love to see for this chapter to get well rated. If those two things get adapted, I would solidly rate this as a 9 out of 10. This is a really really good beginning chapter. All right, Gym Challenge Part 2. Is it Gym Challenge Part 2? Is Gym Challenge Part 2 is the next one? No, it's Gym Challenge Part 1. That was the beginning, and this is the Part 1 of Gym Challenge. Okay. So I think we will go to the first gym leader, which is, I think, if I do remember correctly, is in Raspoto City, I think. Oh, Raspoto City is Hoenn. I completely forgot. I don't know what's the name of the gym, name of the city and the gym, but I do know it's the freaking miner dude. The mine dude, the one who wears the freaking mine helmet. It's him, right? Okay, let's just start off the gym challenge. Part Uno. With your new starter and Pokemon and the snack machine, you set out to your own adventure to save the Sinnoh region and take on the gym leaders of the region to become the champion. Well, starting out, you already throwing me off a little bit about Topaz. I'm really sorry, but this whole sentence right here throws me off a little bit, man. I mean, I get the fact that you're emphasizing the fact of what you want to do in the first place, but you actually told us why our character uh chose the freaking starter and wanted to go for an adventure. Number one reason, to search what happened to our parents. That's the sole reason. And you're emphasizing right now is taking our gym leaders and becoming a champion is our sole goal. That doesn't make any sense. You could have just emphasized the fact like we travel out in the Sinnoh region looking for clues of what happened to our parents while on the path of making some badges, or I mean collecting some badges, or maybe have the time to become a champion of the region, or becoming that emphasize the fact like we are not emphasizing the fact like we are becoming the champion is the freaking main thing. Our main goal right now is to freaking find the parents who completely disappear off the screen. Yeah, the this whole sentence is throws off a little bit, man. Okay, why the hell I'm sweating a lot? It's not even that hot. Maybe it's because of the fact that I'm wearing a suit or something. But even the suit that I'm wearing, it should be sweating inside. I'm not sweating inside. I'm sweating right here on my forehead for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm talking a lot. Maybe it's because I'm talking a lot. That's why I'm sweating a lot. Does that make any sense? I don't know. What if we become champion to find our parents? Well, I say that is a freaking dumb of a way to find your parents because yes, you will get a lot of influence, but you have a lot of influence by just joining this freaking organization. The organization where you capture shadow Pokemon. They definitely have a lot of power. They would love to help you of what happened to your parents in the first place. They have the power. You are joined a freaking organization who catches shadow Pokemon, who causes ruckus all over the Sinnoh region. You have the power. Becoming champion should be the secondary thing. Absolutely. Taking the gym challenges, it actually helps you on becoming a strong trainer. That is a necessary part of whatever the challenges you will face if you want to find your parents. But becoming a champion, nah. Doesn't make any sense. All right, let's just focusing on it, okay? Just like with this most Pokemon games, there are routes you take on an adventure, but it seems like some of the Pokemon had become dangerous because of the shadowy Pokemon. Becoming shadowy Pokemon, first you head back to the Black or Jubilife City, where Jacques recommends you get yourself a potty bike. I actually saw the freaking potty bike. It's a freaking hovering bike. I really love that, Topaz. I really love that to ride around the region to get some places fast. So it takes you to a bike shop to get one of the bike, but he also gives you another item. Maya Fables on Twitch, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yes, I'm doing very fine. How about you? We are now reading into some Pokemon fan game story. One of my Discord members actually completed. I'm reading some of the stories he just completed. And if you see the timer on the top right corner, we will play Pokemon Infinite Fusion Hoenn in like in an hour. Or once I complete reading this whole story of this Pokemon fan game story, which is called Pokemon Diamond Pearl XD, I will continue on playing the. I will continue the stream by playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion Hoenn. If I couldn't finish the whole timer within the timer, yeah. Where did I leave? I think I left around here. I think, yeah, yeah. So he takes you to a bike shop to get you one of the things, but he also gives you another item, being the Rider Pager XT, which is an upgraded version of the rare device that utilizes the same shadowy energy used in Pentanox for his ride Pokemon. With a new gear, you head off on your own adventure. Hmm. So how fast is this freaking potty bike? Is this the same freaking speed as a freaking bicycle? Or will it be like the freaking Rotom hoverboard in Pokemon? Not in, is that a freaking hoverboard? I think it's a freaking bicycle. Yeah, I think it's Rotom bicycle. Who was your first? Who was your starter Pokemon in Fire Red and Leaf Green, and why did you choose it? My starter is actually Charmander, obviously, because why did I choose it? Yes, I freaking chose it because I was a freaking nerdy kid at the time, and I really, really loved Pokemon anime at that time. I think that back in 2007, I started playing my first ever Pokemon Fire Red, and I chose Charmander, and I was Pokemon anime at that time, and I love Charmander, so that's why I chose it. I didn't know any reason behind it because I was a freaking nerdy kid. I was a nerdy kid. And why don't I just continue on to the next part? And also, Maya, what was your first starter Pokemon in Fire Red or Leaf Green, and what is your um I mean, what is your favorite? What did you started you choose, and what did you choose? I would like to know that as well. Did you use any legendary Pokemon like Articuno, Zapdos, or Moltres? Oh ho, yeah, you are talking the big talks right here, Maya. Okay, I know some of the people who are watching the stream right now, like one of the OGs, one of the OG viewers, like a Botude, or sometimes Lava Tyrant. I think they know the reason. They know the story of me using the Articuno in my first ever run in Fire Red back in 2007. I actually catched my first ever legendary Pokemon, which was the freaking Articuno in the ice area, and I actually used it the whole freaking game and defeated the whole Elite Four and the championship. And that's how Articuno became one of my favorite legendary Pokemons, and still to this day, he's actually my mascot. As you can see in my YouTube channel, and you could see the things in the freaking stream. every single area you see, there will be Articuno, my buddy. And yep, Articuno, I nicknamed it Birdie in the first ever Fire Red game that I played. I nicknamed it Birdie, and still to this day, I always call my Articuno as my birdie. So that's the answer. All right, let's continue on Orberg City Gym. The first stop on your quest is the mining town of Orberg. Is that freaking city called Orberg? Okay, that's now I remember something. It's a mining town of Orberg City, also known as the City of Energy. Orberg is a unique town that is known for its natural resources and museum. To get there, you must go through the Variety Lakefront, which I do remember the part where you have to double battle every single way through it in Platinum. Going to the lake, you can see a strange pink Pokemon floating around the lake staring at you. Have you ever done a Nuzlocke challenge in Fire Red or Leaf Green? Nope. I never did a Fire Red or Leaf Green Nuzlocke challenge. But I did recently completed a challenge. A challenge where I will complete Pokemon Fire Red with only Articuno in my team. Yes, if you actually look into my Twitch videos, which I do think I have a clip of me completing a Fire gameplay with just only Articuno, which I think the only clip that I have is me defeating Gary Blue's Gyarados with the freaking Blizzard, I think. Yeah, that's the only and last challenge that I did on Fire Red, where I completed the whole game with just only Articuno from the very beginning to the end. Oldberg is where Roke is. Yes, I know that, but I don't. But I didn't know his gym leader's name, and I also completely forgot the gym city, the gym city's name. To get there, you must go through a variety lakefront to go to the lake. As soon as you try to reach it disappears. Hmm, sneaky, sneaky Azov. You will wonder what this creature could be and go about your quest. You make your way to the Orbit Gate, which leads you to the town. You encounter variety varies of type of Pokemons like Magikarp, Psyduck, Temple? What is a freaking Temple? Is this a freaking another new Pokemon or something? Aracura, I know. And as was known as the Pokemon like Tadbulb, Zubat, Geodude, and Dynamo. What is Temple? Wait. That's Time Pole. Time Pole. It's this. Time Pole evolves into Palpitoad about you. But this is Temple. What is Temple? Is this a freaking error made by Topaz? A misspelling Time Pole or something? Maya asks, which Pokemon surprised you the most during during your first playthrough? What do you mean by surprise, Maya? Surprise in terms of how difficult it was to defeat it in the battle, or what is the context of surprise? You mean? I misspelled it. Okay, so it's Typo then. Okay, so it's Typo. Okay, so on rare cases you encounter Hisuian orange skull and Sinovan quillfish. Ah, so they rebranded it to Sinovan. Okay. What was the strongest Pokemon on your team by the end of the game? Ah, it's Articuno. Articuno was the strongest. Yeah, I think it was like around like level 70, I think. I think other guys, if I do remember correctly, man, okay. I think Charizard was around like level 59, if I do remember correctly, 59 or 58 or something. Because I do remember not remembering leveling some of my Pokemons more than level 60, and Articuno was at level 70. I do remember that. You finally get through the cave and go to the town of Orberg, where you specifically meet two of my friends from school Phobos and Deimos, who are two twins that specialize in double battles. Phobos and Deimos. Okay. Isn't Tarbulb a Scarvy Pokemon? Yeah, Tarbulb is a Scarvy Pokemon. And if you don't know how Tadbulb is appeared, Tidebulb, Dynamo, and the Unova Pokemons appeared here, it's actually in the previous chapter that I read. Some of the people who came from Unova, Kalos, and the other regions came and settled in Sinnoh for some reason. And they actually distributed some of their Pokemons into the wild. So that's why you see other region Pokemons here as well. Oh, you really love Articuno? Yes, we do, Maya. Everybody in the server, everybody in the YouTube viewers who will watch my channel does know how I really love my Articuno. Even in my YouTube channel, my YouTube logo is with me, my buddy, on my shoulder. Did you catch Mewtwo before or after becoming a champion? I think you can't catch Mewtwo before, man. Maya, you need to you need to become a champion in order to catch a freaking Mewtwo. Yeah, because you can't go there because the guy who blocks the cave, once you defeat the champion, that's when he will allow you to go inside. So you have to go and catch the Mewtwo only after you can defeat the championship battle. They challenge you to a fun battle for fun to see how good you are. Okay, so these are the freaking two amazing quirky guys in the story. Their teams for now include two forms of shallows. Oh, they have two shallows? Oh, that's good. I do love me some shallows, man. And their aces are Plusle and Minor. You beat them and they thank you for having such a fun battle. Your rival meets up with you and the twins. The twins tell the rival whether being Alice or depending on what version you play, that their friend is quite fun to battle with. The rival replies to you that the player are a bit new to the whole Pokemon battling thing. Ah, so he's a freaking novice. Okay. So my rival is actually a novice in terms of Pokemon battling. Okay. And are really grasping ins and outs of it. Okay, I see, I see. Did you, okay, I see. This rival then tells you about the school mining system, I mean, museum, that is also the gym in this town, and they're being in the new exhibit in it. You head to the said museum to see what the fuss is all about, and challenge the gym leader in it. Okay, let's talk about the fact that this museum will have some shadow rocks from Shadows of Almia, because I get the fact that this gym leader trying to excavate some shadow energy rocks from Shadows of Almia, I think. For some reason, it magically appears in the center region. The museum about mining and geology and had stuff like fossils and gemstones. The new exhibit shows in museum was all about artifacts found from the faraway ore region, showing stuff about mining history of the region. The strange items found from there and stuff about a legendary colosseum. Interesting. Did you complete the Civi Island quest? Ah, yes, I did. Yeah, I actually knew it because um, I actually had my neighbor also had a freaking save file. He also played Fire Red. He was like 5 to 6 years older than me at that time. So he knew in and outs of how do you complete the game and what are the post games. He knew that. So when he told me like there's actually more side quests you can do once you complete the game, he actually told you can go travel to Sebi Islands. So that's how I completed the Sebi Islands quest. Did he at that time did he age slower or what? No, 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 no. Funny enough, he was a freaking gamer at that time. Yeah, he had a freaking PS2, and he had a lots of PS2 games and a Game Boy Color. His parents were really took care of him really well. My parents were not. My parents were really strict, and my neighbor who was my senior in my school. So he actually the one who gave me the ideas of playing into games in the first place. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have been interested in the games in playing games in the first place. As you look into the exhibit, a man in a lab coat greets you and introduces himself as Shirt. Okay, Shirt. Okay. Do I have to pronounce his name as Shirt or Sharat? Because there is a name called Sharat, like like this. Like if you look in the chat right now, there is a French name called Charet, and it's pronounced like and it's spelled like this. And many people will say Charet, Charet, but it's called Charet. Is it like the same thing that I? Is it like the same pronunciation right here, or is just shirt? Let me ask you that. I would say that shirt guy. Well, that makes sense as well. Shirt tells you that he is the owner of the museum and the gym leader of Orbug for the time being. Oh, so he's not. Okay, the main guy is not the freaking gym leader right here. He's a freaking substitute. Okay. Your rival asks Shirt if it's due to the mysterious disappearance of the most original gym leaders, which causes you to look at them. You heard stories of how the gym leaders of the Sinnoh and the League tried to stop the Shadow Pokemon problem, only for them to disappear mysteriously. Ah, so now they explain. They try to make the Shadow Pokemon uh, outbreak under control. Even the gym leaders came. Okay, now that's good. What is the most underrated Pokemon in Fire and Leaf Green? Uh, I would say, man, there are so many underrated Pokemon. Hmm. I would say Taurus because I never seen any gameplays of some Poketubers and some friends that I knew who played Pokemon Fire Red or Leaf Green. Never used Taurus. Mainly because the Taurus is only exclusive in Safari Zone, and Taurus is actually very useful. Yep, Stab Thrash, really amazing, and he's actually very useful in the what is the freaking what was the battle with what was the battle with he's actually very useful with Agatha, not with Agatha, Lorelei with Lorelei. Thrash Taurus is actually very useful, especially when you use a freaking uh, especially when you're using Tauros. Thrash is actually really good because most of the Pokemons of Lorelei is actually very uh, weak on the main defensive side. Most of them are really bulky on the special defense, except for Lapras, I think. Gym leaders actually doing their jobs, and this must be a fan fiction LMAO. Well, they took notes from unanimous gym leaders. That's actually really good. I'm not worthy of eating Professor Oak's skin tags, but I still do it. Well, I hope you put some respect on Professor Oak, Mr. Rude Vegetable. Also, welcome to the stream. Have you completed the Pokédex in Pyro Leaf Game? Nope. I didn't even know how to even trade in the first place at that time. Because to complete the Pokédex, you need to trade your Pokemon starters, and I didn't even know how to do it in the first place. And later in like mid 2015 or something, I knew how trading works to complete the Pokédex. Okay, let's continue. Short hearing this tells them to not talk about the loud and come to it out of the place. Oh, he's a freaking sneaky bastard. Why is he makes us to talk in a freaking dark area? Ooh, very shady guy. Shirt that takes you to the lower part of the museum where the gym and the Grand Underground are located. Grand Underground? Please tell me there's a freaking there's a freaking underground area where you can there's illegal battles happening? Seriously? He then tells you and your rivals about the disappearing gym leaders trying to stop the Shadow Pokemon outbreak. Shert is an old friend of the original Outbreak gym leader Rogue, who was one of the gym leaders that mysteriously disappeared. He found out when he came to the Sinnoh from his home region of Or, when he was supposed to meet his old friend in town, but he was gone. And after some sleuthing, he figured out the situation. Oh, what is it? He states that it seems like there are some more things that the player and the rivals should worry about the group filled with what seems like the grunts that he saw blocking some power plants. They seem to be working for an organization called Britain's Got Talent, BG. I'm just joking, guys. It's Black Galactic. And the disturbing thing about them is they seem to be mindlessly and robotic, and they're appearing to be anywhere Sinnoh. So this is the robotic theme comes and takes place. So if you guys don't know, the Black Galactic Grunts actually looks like freaking cyborgs. They are actually freaking cyborgs. What is your favorite soundtrack or theme in Fire Red and Leaf Green? I would say um, Victory Road, because Victory Road actually gives you like a freaking the trumpets and the drum beats. Dun, 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 dun. It gives you like a freaking uh, it's like a freaking music where you play it on the freaking in a freaking war, where before you start a freaking war with the next country, They will play this freaking amazing music to boost your morale a little bit. It kind of gives me like that. It gives me like a freaking "Arr! I will I will finish everything, everybody, you all. It gives you like a freaking adrenaline boost. It gives me like that. Victory Road theme is actually my favorite, I think. And the theme music of the gym battle always gives me PTSD, especially the battle with Koga and Sabrina. They were really really tough for me at that time, especially his Muck and Sabrina's Alakazam. They were so freaking tough. Your rival remarks at how creepy that sounds, and the twins agreed. They also state that their mother also seems to be absent, though she was rather distant from the start. Ah, so her mother seems to be absent as well. Interesting. So my parents is missing, and my rival mother is absent as well. Okay. If you don't mind, can I say something? Yeah, sure. They also state that their mother seems to be absent. Yeah, but I know that shirt tells you that the player that this challenge, gym challenge, will help him get ready for whatever that happens to and possibly save the region. So it was finally time to take on the Oxbox gym leader. The gym still looks the same as the original Gen 4, with some extra details added to it. Well, I expect the extra details is like showing the gemstones all around the freaking area. Because if I do remember correctly, the original game, the gym leader is the gym setting is actually very very basic. It's just a freaking 2 to 3 huge amount of mounts of rocks and some steps. His team comprises of Dwebble. Okay, I think of writing the team right here just to make sure his team is actually worthy for the freaking first gym battle. Yeah. What is it? Dwebble, right? Dwebble is actually really, really good on the offensive because I don't know which levels are these guys at, but let's assume the fact it says level 12, which I do think it will know something like a freaking withdraw, which is actually really good for Dwebble, and it's actually really, really good on the offensive as well. So really, really good Mon at first, plus really, really good typing as well. Rock and Bug, Knackley. Knackley is okay. Knackley is okay. Cranidos is his signature. And Shieldon. Okay, Shieldon. Okay, if you ask me, Dwebble is the freaking go-to start because really, really good start. Rock Bug, really, really good offensive moves you can do with Dwebble. By the way, I'm a professional artist and graphic designer, and I do work for streamers. Ah, that's good, man. So, did you have some really, really good commissions so far working with some streamers? What was that? I heard some kind of like an outburst. Maybe it's my freezer, I think, because my freezer sometimes makes some noises, I think. So, Maya, how was your commission so far? What was the last commission that you did? Would you like to see some of my art? Well, I would love to look. I would love to see some of your art. Maybe I think I can share you my Discord link, where you can join my Discord. This is the Discord link, Maya. In this Discord link, you can join my Discord and you can share your arts. And everybody's watching the stream right now as well. Also, all members of my Discord members as well. So you can join in, have some fun, and share your amazing Pokemon arts. And I'd love to see that as well. Okay, speaking of the fact of good Pokemons, Dwebble, really good. Knackley, you're very very easy KO. Yep, indeed. Cranidos is actually very, very weak, even in the freaking base game as well. So easy KO there. Shieldon is a really, really good Pokemon to end the stream. So it's actually very, very equal. So Dwebble, if you can see, Dwebble is actually good. Shieldon is actually good. Knackley and Cranidos is actually not that great. But this is actually a really solid team. I expect this will be around like a level 8 to 10 mostly. 8 to 10 mostly because you have 4 Pokemons you're gonna battle. So if it's like only 2 Pokemons, I would put it around like 10 to 12. If it's like only 2 Pokemons. And if I want to have only 2 Pokemons, it will be either Dwebble or Shieldon. You know? So yeah, that's your Discord server. Yeah, that's my Discord server. You can join in. I will look into your art later, Maya, because I'm focusing on reading the story, and later I will play Pokemon Infinite Fusion later in the stream because you could see the timer on the top right corner. I have a timer where I will play Pokemon Infinite Fusion Heaven very very soon. I will look into your arts once I finish the stream, which I will finish the stream very very late if you ask me. So yeah, I think this team is actually really really okay. After wait, and his 2 aces. I just realized he has Corvin and Glimora. Why the hell he has a freaking 6 teams? After defeating him, he will reward you. Okay, let's look at the fact we have 6 Pokemons. Why the hell he has a freaking fully evolved Glimora? And why the hell he has a freaking Corvin? Okay, this is insane. First of all, this is the first city gym leader. Maximum you can go is 4 Pokemon. And why the hell he has a freaking 6 Pokemons? That doesn't make any sense in the first place. Emily Jacob. So I can share you mine work as well. Do you make Pokemon artwork, Emily? Do you make some Pokemon artwork or any artworks related to Pokemon? Well, let's just put it right here. Yeah, this is unacceptable to Topaz. Topaz is unrealistic. This team is unrealistic. Why the hell he has a freaking Glimora on the freaking first city gym battle? Yeah, I make Pokemon. You make Pokemon? What do you mean? Like you make Pokemon arts or you make Pokemon fan arts? Because there's a difference. Okay, this is something I'm not accepting it. But let's get rid of the fact. Like let's get rid of the fact he uses Corphic and Glimora because already he's four Pokemon that he has is actually very solid for the first city gym leader. It's actually very very perfect. And I don't want this 2 new aces. Let's get rid of this guy. Let's get rid of these Corbin and Glimora, yeah? After beating him, he will reward you with the Ore Badge, and he will tell you about a way to get around the Sinnoh region, being the Grand Underground. He gives you the right equipment to explore the strange place, such as the Explorer Kit. Ah, so that's where you can mine stuff. Okay, really good. And a new ride Pokemon for the rider page, XT. Torterra will be in the use become Shadow Torterra. Ah, so that's how you will use Shadow Torterra. Okay, Shadow Torterra can be used to hunt for precious resources, which the underground is filled with and enable. Chert leads you to the entrance of the massive cave system, which is in one of the mines in Orbook. Also, Emily, yeah, you can join in my Discord and share your arts. He gives you the right argument. Yes, it's actually I'm really intrigued over how this Torterra mechanic work if this game if this story gets adapted into a game. I'm very intrigued on this. Your rivals go about their own adventure as you explore the Grand Underground, which is nothing like you would see before. It is filled with the various biomes and treasures such as evolution stones, gemstones, and even fossils that you can revive. Things seems to be normal at first, but you see a little bit of a figure standing as if they're inspecting something or guarding something. They eventually spot you and confront you in a monotone voice, telling you that this area is prohibited and is now under ownership of Team Black Galactic. What are you guys doing here? You then know that this is where Shirt was talking about the strange zombie-like individuals. Then they tell you to failure that failure to comply will result in serious reper- repercussions. So why the hell I stuck with that fucking word? I know repercussion means. The the fact that I could not spell repercussion is actually really embarrassing, man. Can I get Insta? I will share my Instagram. I will share my Instagram in the Discord later. But for now, join in my Discord and you can share your odds. Yeah. If you do want to comply, you won't listen to. Thus, they release what happens to be a shadow Pokemon to attack you. But before it can hit you, then attack, another attack counters it. Then Zoroark appears with a detective from the Jubilee City, Looker. Oh, Looker is here. He is everywhere, man. Who tells the Grant that the Black Galactic shenanigans or the battle against them ensue? You watch as Looker activates the Phytonox machine, turning this Zoroark into Shadow Zoroark and battle the Grunt's Shadow Pokemon. So he manually changes the Zoroark into a Shadow Zoroark. Okay. So naturally, you can only do this if you are a user who has the natural ability to control Shadow Pokemon. But Luca doesn't have it. Does this mean by the fact he uses a Phytonox machine? Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. But I wonder I wonder if there are some characters in the story who can naturally change Pokemon from normal state to the Shadow Pokemon, because there are some characters I think. Recently, I played a Pokemon fan game called Pokemon Relic, where the main character Sira actually can talk to Shadow Pokemon and actually control Shadow Pokemon through her amazing abilities through her Sharingan eyes. That's a pun joke, by the way, guys. She has a freaking ability where she can communicate with Shadow Pokemon and control them. So I won't expect that. I will kind of expect that kind of like characters in this kind of story to make it more interesting. So yeah, I would love to see that. Plus, guys, if you guys didn't watch the Pokemon Revival series yet, the videos is in my channel. You can go and check it out. All right, so you narrowly escaped. Looker tells you to go to the let him deal with this, but as underground battle intensifies, the wall in this area of the underground starts to crumble. As lead to the Looker, the ground seems to be trapped in the rubble in the intense battle, but it's too late to go back as you have to escape the collapsing cave. Oh, this is a really amazing scenario right here. If I play this as a fan game, this is a really good sequence. You narrowly escape and how now back up in the surface thanks to your digger drill item and now go to your next destination. Well, that seems very nonchalantly not great because we don't even talk about what happened to the Atomet once the cave got collapsed. Okay, that's kind of underwhelming because I would love to see a conversation between the rival and the main character talking about the fact what happened to the aftermath. I mean, what were they talking after the cave got collapsed? I would love to see that. Okay, we go to the Eternal Gym already. Okay, already. Okay. Okay, what's happening to me? Why am I blabbing shite all of a sudden? The next destination you head for your next city gym battle will be Eterna's Gym, where is near to a great forest. On the way to the Eterna City, this is not One Piece pacing. Yeah, there are so many skips in between, which I do think by the fact in the OG games in Pokemon Fighter, whenever you finish a conversation between a character, the screen goes black, and then you just continue on playing the game. I think I kind of expect that kind of a situation right here, but nowadays, everybody, even the freaking small kid, knows what a continuity error mistake is. So you have to be very careful with this kind of like new generation audience. Eternal Gym. Next to your station you head for the next city gym battle will be Eterna's Gym, which is near to the Great Forest. On the way to the Eterna City, you will go to Flora Ma Town, which is known for the beautiful field of flowers. And amongst the stream of Hugo Ironworks. So this is a new area where you can pass through. Hugo Ironworks, okay. Soon you will travel through. Soon you see trouble as you see the winds work. They're taken over by the same grunts from the shady organization. You better look. Okay, so these guys are everywhere for some reason. I have sent you a request. Yeah, I see the request, Emily. I will look into it after the stream. Yeah, you can just post your things, all the artworks in the freaking server. I will look into it later. I think I do have a section in my Discord server to share artworks of yours, of members of my Discord. If they want to share their artworks, you can share your artworks in there. People outside the windworks are surrounded as if they were protesting something. Okay. Inspecting the scene, you see what they worked for the windworks are on strike. The windworks seem to be under new management, but the people who run it turns out to be the horrible people and are kicking everyone out and taking windworks by force. Why would they do that? They don't want any profits. They don't want any man labor. How are they gonna? Don't tell me the work labor has been taken over by AI. Their work has been taken over by AI. Whoops, I shared you on my personal chats. I will look into it later, Emily. That's fine. By the way, what's your favorite Pokemon? Seriously, it's you could see in my stream. You could see in the stream overlay. You see many. You see all the artwork of me with my Articuno, and you should have guessed it. What's my favorite Pokemon? Soon the situation intensifies as two guns from the same shady organization. Why is shady organization is so freaking funny, man. Shady organization. For some reason that work. Okay, I'm not complaining about you. I think it's an excellent word to emphasize of this shady organization. Shady word. That freaking shady word is so freaking funny for me. That's why I'm really laughing my ass off. I wonder what your favorite Pokemon article. Okay, Botted is talking to Emily. Okay. I thought Botted was talking to me. They then unleash more of the hostile shadows, the Pokemon onto the walkers and attach them. You then challenge the two grunts in order to save these people from this vicious Pokemon and grunts. The grunts seem to be seeing you or trying to stop them and telling you to leave or else. Oh, fish. I accidentally closed it. I thought of maybe closing the chat will be good. You know, the chat on the right side. But turns out I can't close that. Wait, this is Pokemon Gym Challenge Part 2. Where's Part 1? Ah, here it is. Ah, it's right here. I mean, I'll put the chat really good. Where did I miss? Oh my god, where did I miss? I mean, where did I miss, man? Soon the situation. Yep, this is where I left. Soon the situation intensifies as two grunts from the same shady organization leap out in the front of the crowd to subdue them. Man, they get unleashed more of the hostile shadow Pokemons on the workers and attack them. Man, this is manslaughter. Daylight. You then challenge the two grunts in order to save these people from the vicious Pokemon and grunts. The grunts see you as you try to stop them and they tell you to leave or else both in unison, as if they try to some sort of a high mind. Hmm. So they have a single mindset. Okay. You obviously don't listen to which triggers them double battle. The Pokemon they used are Krogunk and Glimmet, but something strange about it. Using the auto reader reveals, and in fact, a shadow Pokemon that it has to be snagged. During the Pokemon, okay, I hope the shadow Pokemon is both of the shadow Pokemon because in the games, I think in Pokemon XD, in the doubles battle, only one of the Pokemon in their team will be catchable because only one of them will be shadow Pokemon, and I expect both Krogunk and Glimmet will be the shadow Pokemon right here. Using the aura during the battle, you discover a new battle setting on your snag machine where the moose has strong and agile style. Oh, we have the freaking Legends RCS and I mean the Legends power battle system right here. Legends and strong and agile style with the knob icon near. Okay. You don't want to specify. We don't want to specify the icon things right here. It breaks the fourth wall, Topaz. Using them will help you master some moves. You eventually snag the Glimmet. Glimmet to defeat them causes them to retreat. I mean, I would love to catch the Shadow Pokemon, man. Both of them, if they were Shadow Pokemon. The crowd around you were impressed at the defender of the grunts and their aggressive Pokemon, but it isn't over yet. For you to have to go inside the wind box to confront the rest of them. I kinda get the vibe. You know that in Pokemon X and Y, in the Pokeball factory where Team Flare invades the whole factory, it kind of reminds me of that, where all the Pokeball factory workers got kicked out by Team Flare. It kind of reminds me of that. I'm gonna I'm gonna eat something, but I will be waiting for you on Discord. Well, speaking of eating something, I also feeling pretty hungry as well. You know what? I try to bring some kind of snacks for me to eat in the while I'm trying to speak as well, because I'm kind of getting a little bit hungry, you know. Coming back a little bit, guys. Right, gang of the Arctic server. The members who are watching the stream right now, I am back officially with some snacks. As you can see, I don't know if you can see very clearly right here. I have a very popular European biscuit, it's like a freaking cereal biscuit covered in chocolate inside. There's actually another version where it also covered in chocolate and vanilla. There's another version of it, and I really love about this version just because you can actually put it in the fridge and actually eat it, because both of the versions where you eat it without inside the fridge and also with it in the fridge, both taste really amazing. Prince. Yep, we have this. Let's try to open and eat some. Also, once I try to eat some of this later, I also have some chewy. I also have some mints. You know, try to move my lips a little bit more comfortably. And it should be right here. All right, there we go. Why don't we just okay, guys? Why don't we just have some snack break, everybody? Like everybody who has some snacks in your whatever room that you're living in that has snacks, go and fetch some, and let's have some snack time, baby. Look at that. I mean, if I try my best to open the. Oh, it's so tight, man. Oh, I actually break one. Okay, you know what? Fine. You can actually see the layer of the chocolate a little bit inside. I know it's a little bit dark, but you get the idea. It's actually inside. Let's see. Mmm. Wow, so sweet. So sweet, man. I like this. Oh, the oat cake biscuit plus the choco is it really suits well. Yeah. Also, I'm thinking of I'm thinking of why I'm saying like uh uh I'm thinking of why am I thinking of I'm trying to doing an ASMR. When I try to crunch something inside, you can hear it very well in your side. Your timer. Ah, yeah, I completely forgot to pause it, but we can actually try to boost it a little bit, you know. There we go. You have another 1 hour right here. I think we will try to end this chapter right here, and we will continue this on tomorrow's stream on Gym Challenge Part 2. We will finish the whole fan game story part of Pokemon Diamond Pearl XD uh, today by finishing this chapter. Yeah, I think for the fact so far, I didn't really love the first part of the story, first part of the Challenge Part 1, but this one I really like. Okay, where did I leave? Okay, inside the windwalk, so you see there are some BG grunts everywhere along the way with the shadow Pokemon, and you try your best to evade them, but you ended up battling and snagging some shadow Pokemon. Along the way, you encounter a young Pokemon boy who's hiding in the room scared. Okay, before you talk about this young boy, what shadow Pokemon would you guys love to use in your squad? Well, if there's a shadow Articuno, I would definitely snag that. I would snag that freaking body and put it in my squad for eternity. What about you guys? Which shadow Pokemon would you love to use in your team? Along the way, you encounter a young boy who's hiding in the room scared. Checking up on him, he will reveal the fact. He will reveal the fact that his parents worked for the Windworks, but then the strange spaceman took it over and kidnapped them, and now they're after him. Oh, hey, sup? Is this your favorite game? We are not currently playing a game, Shelby. Also, welcome to the stream, Shelby. How are you doing? And is this your favorite game? Are you talking about Infinite Hoven, the logo that you saw on the top right corner? Not yet, but my favorite Pokemon fan game, if you really ask me, is very debatable. Story-wise, I really love Pokemon Empyrean. I really love Pokemon Empyrean, but if Empyrean on the story, but if I really want uh, my best Pokemon game, favorite game on replayability and gameplay wise, I would really love to say Insurgents. That game is really memorable. It's still to my heart. Yes, and also completed recently a randomizer Nuzlocke challenge, and I actually posted my highlights video in my YouTube, which you can check it out very easy. What a nice, amazing choice, Lo. Is it hard to play? Yeah, it is hard to play. I actually tried to complete the Pokemon Empyrean in a mode called I created I created a challenge myself called a light Nuzlocke, which is light Nuzlocke is like a very easy version of Nuzlocke challenges. Even with the easy version of a Nuzlocke challenge that I did, it was so freaking hard, man. Do you play on PC or on console? I play on PC. I actually have a gaming laptop, which surprisingly really good. I actually have this HP Pavilion laptop. Like I bought this laptop 5 years ago, and it still works like a freaking beast. Oh, freaking hell! My freaking oat cake is crumbling. Okay, guys, this is the whole cake. This is the whole Prince biscuit that I have. Do you guys believe that I can swallow it in one bit? Can I swallow this whole freaking cake into the freaking mouth right now? Wait, well, I prefer both, but PC have more options, not just for gamers, but for streamers too. Yes, very good. You stream mainly here, or do you work as well? I mean, I'm a student right now, man. I'm currently studying for my masters, and I currently finish my M1 in data science. Job searching, I will do it in mainly solely on next year. But right now, I just finished my M1, and you stream mainly here, yeah. Yep, I'm streaming mostly on my Twitch and YouTube. I'm actually streaming on my both YouTube and Twitch right now. Just follow you here. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the follow. You can also follow my YouTube as well because that's where I post some amazing contents of me talking about Pokemon fan games, the trending Pokemon fan games that I will talk about, and some Pokemon news, and also Pokemon fan game playthroughs as well. Which you can go there. I'll be notified for your stream from now on. Shelby for the freaking amazing support, guys. Okay, right now, Shelby, we are reading some Pokemon fan game stories. And currently, we are on the end of the chapter called Gym Challenge Part 1, which I will finish it very soon. After that, we will continue the stream by playing Infinite Hoenn for the first time. I actually played it like a little bit before I started the stream, just to make sure if it's actually really working in the stream, and it actually works really great. By the way, curious from where in the world you're streaming? Viva la France! I'm coming from France. I live in France right now. Yeah, that's for the masters. But before that, I started my streaming career in India. But right now, I'm in France right now. Along the way, you encounter a young boy. Yes, I know that. You decided to help the little boy, and he takes you with him. You eventually get to the room where you see two strange-looking individuals and one this purple-haired scientist. Purple hair. Do we have any purple hair characters in Diamond and Pearl? Well, there is Fantina, the third city gym leader. That's a that's a purple haired gym leader lady with a huge ponytails. Do you know French? Un peu, je suis parle français un peu. Un peu means a little bit. Right now, I'm still learning it. J'avais compris en français un peu. Why haven't you set up any customized panel on your TTV? Why haven't you set up any customized panel on your TTV? What do you mean by that, Shelby? I'm really new to this whole streaming thing. You have to be more elaborate on some things, yeah? I'm really very new to this. You can eventually get to this room where you can to see two strange individuals. One being this hair puppet scientist, and the other one where you see other being a slim blue-haired specimen. Okay, interesting. They see you, and the blue-haired one comes up to you and confront you, saying that the Windwalks and now are owned by Team Galactic, and is nobody allowed to come in. Oh, so they just bought the property or just raided it? He sees that you have a stank machine, knowing that you are a threat to the organization. He introduces himself as Captain Neptune. one of the admins and the Snagger Team Galactic. He confidently says that he'll be one to stop you from ruining the ghost from a new world order. It starts with the double battle. Okay, before we go there, I'll just look at the chat right now because there are so many things that are happening in the chat right now. Twitch panels are like under your bio where you can put your socials, drops, infos, post links, rules. Yeah. I'll think about it. I don't have much time right now. In like 2 weeks, I have some final presentation happening in my university. So that's why I'm focusing on that. Once after that, I'll go back to India. Like next month, I will go back to India, guys. And I will find myself some time to fix all this stuff. Yeah. The popular guy is Sharon. Oh, okay. Now I remember. Okay, it's Sharon. Okay. I can make panels for you. It will be great. That will be amazing. If you try to explain to me, it will be okay. Shelby, if you want me to, if you try to explain to me what what I can try to do, make some amazing good panels like in Twitch, you could try to look into my Discord server. I just put the Discord server link right here. You can join my Discord server and talk to me in private. I will look into it later, but for right now, I'm focusing on reading it. We will talk about it later after the stream. Yeah. Yeah, I just shouted the Discord link. Is my username Shelby Malone 1999? Yeah, but you can share, but you can join the Discord server, and from there we can talk. Yeah. Okay, let me just try to finish this, man. Oh, that was a huge bite, man. What the fuck? My mouth was like widening, like it was a freaking hole in my freaking mouth. It was so freaking big. Shelby, you can join in my Discord server. I posted a link here. Can you not click the can you not click my link? Of course, I try to add you as my friend. But firstly, you can join into my server. That's where I can look into your account after the stream. Okay, let's continue the fact like they wanted to create a freaking world order, like these two freaking goobers. Commander Neptune will use the freaking Zubat. Okay, let's look into the team analysis of freaking Commander Neptune, shall we? Because these guys use a 6 Pokemon, as you can see right here. And where's my freaking duster? Yeah, it's right here. There we go. Okay, let's see. Let's rank how this guy really work. As a freaking first boss battle, we're gonna pump into our first gameplay. Okay, Commander Neptune starts off with a Zubat, a pretty basic bat, Cascoon, a pretty basic egg. I mean, a shell. How should I say lava? Yep, it's a larvae. Scorbunny, one of my favorite Pokemon that evolves into a freaking amazing Drapion. Really good. Venipede, ooh, my favorite bug guy. If you guys don't know, my favorite bug Pokemon Mega Evolution is actually Mega Scolipede. Kindly send me your username. Shelby, can you not join in my Discord? Is there any problem that you can't join in my Discord? Or is there any problem that you can access the link? Okay, Venipede and the Ace being in Shadow Warped Glimora. Why everybody is so obsessed with Glimora? I get it. Glimora is a very, very good poison type Pokemon. Even now, Mega Glimora is actually really, really good with his freaking ability and also Mortal Spin as well. Really, really great. But Shadow Walk Glimora sounds pretty, pretty tough for a freaking first boss battle. But I allow it. Just because of the fact. You know, there's a ROM hack called Pokemon Dark Rising, you know. The first boss battle we will pump into. I think the boss battle will have 6 Pokemons and he has a freaking I think one of the guys has a freaking tornadoes, I think. Yeah. A freaking tornadoes as a freaking boss battle. And you actually want to lose. You actually want to lose that in the freaking battle to continue the story. So by that fact, I will allow this. Because since this is a freaking boss battle, and most of your even your starter will now be allowed to be evolved. So your team roughly will be around like 18 to 20 levels, mostly around that phase. So this is a really, really solid team. So Shadow Warped Glimora, that's his ace. So Shadow Warped Glimora will be his absolute ace. Zubat easily gonna get KO'd. Cascoon, I don't know why the hell it was here. Maybe they want to dust talks very, very soon. Scored to Drapion, really, really good. I will love that. Maybe as well, really good. Okay, looking into this fact, Neptune with Zubat and Cascoon really, really weak at this point. But once this guy, I mean Zubat evolves into Zubat. What the hell just happened, man? Okay, Zubat right here is actually very weak in this early one. Cascoon, on the other hand, really, really annoying one because it only knows Harden. Sometimes rarely uses tackle. Scoropy, really annoying at the same time because it knows mostly Poison Sting and Pin Missile. And Pin Missile at this stage is very, really weak because it's only 15. And Poison Sting, if you do know, Poison Sting always guarantees you poison 90%. Kindly accept my friend request on Discord. I will do so. I will do so. I will do so immediately. Once after the stream, man. I actually have so many friend requests in my Discord. I will look into your name, Shelby. I will look into it. I will promise you that. I will accept your friend request once after the stream. Yeah. Okay, let's continue on the freaking team rating. Zubat, Cascoon, immediately no go. Scoropy, annoying. Venipede with rollout. Okay, Venipede with rollout. Okay, not that bad, but it will be easily KO'd in the first place. Okay. So, Scoropy easily is one of his strongest Pokemon in this one. Because comparing with Shadow Glimora, which is Ace, which is easily the strongest one. But Scoropy should be his second strongest. Just because of the fact. Okay, I don't know if you could see this. Yep. Yep. Right here, easily is his strongest second Pokemon. But Venipede should be his third. Cascade and Zubat is in the same ranking. Alright? So I would rate this team. Easily is freaking team right now is freaking novice is in the freaking amateur rating right now. I would easily give this like a freaking 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10, easily like a freaking good boss battle for the beginning stages of the game. Really, really nice. Especially freaking Shadow. If it wasn't for the freaking Shadow Glimora, I would have easily put this as a freaking 2 out of 10. Easily. Alright, that's the freaking fact that I can talk about. That's my rating for Commander Neptune's team. After being beaten. Okay, man. This freaking grammatical mistakes is so freaking annoying, man. Why top pass? Why? After beating Neptune, will be enraged and freak out about their operation and being doomed. The Bobblehead scientist told him to pull something together, and they have a plan to stop the player being you. Neptune, being careful, comes down to tell you that this isn't over, that he will crush you like a cherry berry. Why specifically cherry berry? It will make sense as Pekka berry because most of this Pokemon is poison type. Pekka berry sounds very very uh punny joke because he uses poison type Pokemon, and Pekka berry is used to heal poisoned status of your Pokemon. Thus, they leave the wind works. After that, Audrey, you leave with the sacred kid. Did they say sacred kid? Oh, it's scared kid. Oh my god. This freaking grammatical mistakes overlays my freaking common knowledge of me talking some sentences. So I have to be pretty focused on that. After the audio, you leave the scared kid following you. Gonna be looking for a bit? Sure you are, dude. Sure you are, like always. Following you all the way to the Eternal Forest. The big and the lush forest that holds many secrets, one of which being the mossy stone that your EV is drawn to. But you don't allow to touch it, because Leafeon is actually very worse. What the hell am I? There we go. My light is actually blinking in and out again. So that's why I tried to fix the connection issue. Now it's pretty working. Okay. And the big and lush forest, and we don't. Speaking of the fact of Leafeon, one of the worst Pokemon. Yes, it is very defensive, but who cares about freaking Leafeon, man? Grass is actually really not that great. What do you mean? What do you mean like always? What do you mean like always? You always does that. You always do that, about you. You always hang up in the stream. That's why I said you were lurking all the time. Sometimes you don't even speak in the stream in between, but that's fine. I know you are watching the stream. I'm just saying like you're lurking always whenever I do the stream. So that's why I'm implicating that I'm implicating that you're watching the stream always. So that's why. That's another term of me telling that you're always watching me. When it touches, the mossy stone seems to be evolving to Leafeon to amazement. No! Why? No! No, Leafeon! No! No, Leafeon! I mean, if you ask about me, comparing Leafeon and Glaceon, I actually would choose Leafeon. But Leafeon is a no-go. I would love to see like freaking Umbreon or something, because Umbreon makes sense because it's a freaking dog type Pokemon. Very cool. We would love to see a Shadow Umbreon or something. You always stream pretty late. I mean, yeah, that's because of the fact like most of my audience, if I look into my YouTube algorithm and my Twitch algorithm, some of the people who watching my stream and my videos is that whenever I post videos at the very late night, they actually watch it because most of my viewers are US and UK, not UK based, US and France based mostly. So that's why I stream pretty late. You then wonder if there are many stones like that in the region. Then you see the old chateau, a mysterious house where said to be haunted by the various ghost Pokemon. Oh, I do remember this place. There's actually a pretty amazing fan theory where the second city gym leader Gardenia, I think her name is. Her elder sister actually died, and there is a fan theory where she got died in the forest, and now she's the one that haunts the whole chateau. That's the fan theory that I really heard about in the very this is a very old fan story, and it makes sense because one of the items of Gardenia where you find in the old chateau, where if you show that to Gardenia, she actually tells you like this belongs to my older sister. And that actually gives you like a fact, like her sister maybe dropped her item while exploring the area, or if you look into the story dark enough, she might have died in that freaking old chateau, and that's her last item that is only available. That's the only evidence we know that she existed. It's just pretty dark, but also for the fact she might have left it while exploring the ocean. The young boy, okay, the young boy is also with us. Okay, the young boy is too scared to go inside the oh, so he decided to wait outside for you to explore the whole house. Inside you, the chateau is run down and has an eerie aura to it. You encounter some Pokemon like Ghastly, Litwick, Sinisty, Rata. Ratata? Okay. Another another spelling error right there. And Klefki. One of the rooms has a TV that is still on and showing static. You walk closer as you get a weird feeling that something is amiss. The TV acts at a very weird as you walk closer. Then something starts to come out in something being electric and ghost type. Oh, this is the entry of Rotom right here. And you try to catch it. But you beat it and catch it. Oh, we catch the freaking Rotom. Okay, that's good. Exploring the chateau, you find items your Rotom can possess, including a new one being an abandoned snag machine. Then you can have it becoming electric dog type. Yes, I actually saw the freaking artwork of a Rotom snag machine. Before, I think it was like the last stream that I did for before Lethalmon. I actually saw this. I know I showcased this in the stream as well. I really love the artwork of that. You come back to the haunted house to have the young boy be near to a Drifloon, which puts you on the edge. But he tells you that this one isn't here to hunt him. That his family and the wind walks knows this one. Okay, interesting. It hangs around the windworks as if they lived here, and was friendly to the people there despite whatever Pokemon believed. Well, thank God we are not a freaking kid. If we were a freaking kid, the Drifloon would have just picked at us up. It came to the boy to watch over him from the dangers happening now. With that out of the way, you have them to go to the Eternal City. Oh, so Drifloon nearly caught the freaking child. Oh wow! Thankfully we were there to save it. We were there to save him. You finally get to the Eterna, which is a town known for its greeny and lustrous cyclists. It is also being occupied by the same glancing men, but freaking hell, not this freaking buffoons again. Take over the freaking mudworks, causing people to be on the edge more than useful. You finally meet your rival, who runs up to you and say they were waiting for them for a while, and they were wondering where were you. Well, just like okay, but guys, I know there were some many shenanigans happen. So basically, there were these same freaking guns hunted in some factory. So I tried to save them, but then this little kid came with me, and this little kid nearly got killed by the freaking Drifloon. So many shitey things happened. So that's the whole narration we will talk with the rivals. If it's like the oral thing. They see the whole young boy with you and they ask who is this? Which your answer is the lost kid from the Windworks. They state that they must be a kid, one of the workers screwed by the people who work for Team Galactic on the news. Okay, so this kid is going to travel with us for all of the journey, or eventually we will bump into their parents, where their parents will bring him back, or is he my sidekick? That would be interesting. A sidekick secondary character. Interesting. They suspect that the organization right now is resorting to more cruel measures to get what they want. Okay, so let me get this straight. They're invading cities and town out of nowhere, causing ruckus. And we have this freaking annoying thing of battling every single grants in every single city. That makes this fan game more repetitive, if you ask me, because we just defeated some grunts in the windbox, some grunts. We met some grunts in the underground mine, and some grunts right here. This kind of feels like repetitive gameplay, man. I mean, one of the things that I despised about Pokemon Xenoverse is that in Pokemon Xenoverse, the bad guys, yes, they appear lately on the late game. I mean, the late story part. But in the early story part, they appear always, and I hated the fact they appear always, man. They appear until the second gym leader, I think. They appear always at the second gym leader until the second gym leader is finished, and I really, really hated about that. They suspect that the organization is now resorting to more cruel measures to get what they want. She then tells you about an interesting statue that she found in the town, which leads to you. Which leads to you. When you get to the statue, you see that it depicts a strange creature like some kind of a dragon. There appears to be a plate missing from the statue. Now you don't have to fight these grunts. Ah, so the grunts. Oh, so the grunts just occupy the town. You don't have to battle them. Okay, that makes us a little bit not much repetitive. Yeah, I think I accept that. Okay, where did I miss? Yeah, it's a statue. Sort of a dragon. There appears to be some kind of a plate missing from the statue. And an old lady is looking at the statue and remarking about it called the Almighty Sinnoh. Oh, it's the freaking God. Very time and space creator Sinnoh and the world. She sees you and tells you that the new look here, and introduces herself as Zelda, the Grass City gym leader of Eterna City and Tea Master. Okay, a really, really cool hobby, you know. Making some tea is actually really, really culturally amazing in Japan. Making some tea. I think I think they make some matcha tea as well, and I really love to try that. If I want to if I want to go to Japan one day, I would love to do a live stream, like an IRL stream there. Or if I want to go to Japan, I would love to go to like a tea making party, like a matcha making, if I want to go there. She remarks you that like all the people in this town seem more stressed out than usual thanks to what all has happening. And that is good for the mind to be cleansed for all these negative emotions. She tells you before you battle her, you can participate in a tea ceremony. Oh, okay, so some fun games before we go to this whole freaking dark story. So a little bit of a fun game where you can make some tea. Okay, so okay, this is a really cool thing. That also works as a tea house that you can also just ease the stress. I also would love to see a mechanic in this fan game where if you participate in mini games that actually lowers your Pokemon's stress level and improves your Pokemon friendship bond. Where you can use your Pokemon to help making some tea or helping some other works as in the mini games. It helps you to kind of like the Plaza thing, kind of like Plaza in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. You know, in Plaza you can use that to improve your friendships, friendships of your Pokemon, and also improve the stats as well. Maybe that can be applied here as well. As you go to the gym, you'll see the building that is giving off an eerie and sinister feel. Said building is one of the bases for the Team Black Galactic. Ah, oh, wait a second. As you go to the gym, you see a building that is okay. That I thought the building was inside the gym. I was like, why the hell the gym leader has a freaking Gym Galactic base? But turns out that it is a building uh it is a building we see right before we go to inside the gym. Okay. You then head to the gym to start the freaking team ceremony run by gym leader Zelda. She and her grass type Pokemon help to prepare the green tea as you sit and wait for it. Two poltergeists serve you a sweet serve you a sweet that you can have with your tea. Then the tea is finished and is served to you. Well, I hope this poltergeist is not a freaking regional variant from Chaldea, because the tea that it generates is actually very, very not that great for humans, because in the Pokédex entry, Poltergeist is actually the tea that is generates, and if you drink it, your soul actually gets transported to the other world. So you don't want to drink the tea that it generates. So she tells you that you need to take a moment and drink the tea. After you are refreshed from the experience, it is time to battle Zelda for the tea leaf badge. Oh, so you have a new badge, tea leaf. Okay, I really love that. Zelda's Pokemon team comprises of Cherrim. Wait, what the? What kind of a team is this? This is insane, man. What the hell? Okay, 6 Pokemon, I get it, but this is insane, man. You have a freaking starter Pokemon as a freaking boss Pokemon. Okay, this is insane. Okay, logically wise, Topaz, you are using a Pokemon team where it's very, very impossible to KO. This is not Pokemon Dark Rising. Dark Rising is actually much harder in base game. This is not Pokemon Dark Rising. Are you making a Pokemon Dark Rising remake or something? Okay, you have Cherim, okay, as a freaking Pokemon to use as a freaking gym battle. Tank Growth, really, really tanky Pokemon, which you can easily KO it if you have a freaking fire type Pokemon early, or if you have a fire starter, or if you have a freaking Firestone that you can evolve to Leafeon, Flavion. Next, you have Wormadam. Wormadam, I don't know if it is the freaking trashy one or the freaking rocky one. I suspect it is the freaking bug grass one, I think, which is 4 times weak to fire. I hope it's the freaking bug grass one. And Carnivine. Oh, I really love to see some Carnivine action, because Carnivine is not used by many people in Sinnoh, surprisingly. And our ace Pokemon is Sinistra. Sinistra, I know, is really, really weak, but really good. Think of an ace Pokemon, because Sinistra is actually a really, really good Pokemon to, you know, we just had a mini game with Sinistra, so it makes sense. But Decidueye is actually insane. Why the hell she has a Decidueye as a freaking ace? Maybe, okay, if you ask me, this team is actually freaking stacked, and I don't really want this. Just because of the fact this is actually really, really not that great. As a freaking second gym battle, I would have accepted this team as a freaking fourth city gym leader squad. But this is the second city gym leader, man. We are talking about, where our Pokemon level would be around like level 25 or 28 or something. And you expect me, her Decidueye will be at level 28? Not, she is hacking. She is hacking, by the way. Maybe at level 30? Maybe at level 30 makes sense, but not Decidueye. But you know what? Maybe get rid of Tangrowth. Yes, Tangrowth is actually unique in. Okay, let me just get rid of Tangrowth right here. Tangrowth is actually really, really great on the bulky defensive wise, but as seeing as a second Pokemon and also have Decidueye in your squad, you need to take one of the bulky Pokemons. I mean, Decidueye is a really, really good attacker, and this team looks pretty good. Like Cherrim looks pretty good. Once it goes for like Morning Sun or Sunny Day, will be really good. But I don't suspect you will use Sunny Day, because Sunny Day boosts your fire type Pokemon boost as well on the opposite side. So I think Cherrim will get easily KO'd, so not that really great. Wormadam, easy KO right here. So 2 weak Pokemons, and then you have 3 good Pokemons right here. Maybe the next Pokemon you can draw is Sinistra, the third Pokemon, which has the ability Weak Armor, and then you can go with Will-O-Wisp or something like that, which would be really great. That's the third Pokemon, and then I will go with Carnivine. Carnivine is actually really good Pokemon to use as a second gym battle, and then finally we will go with the Decidueye. I would immediately get rid of Tangrowth. But if you think of going as a canon version by adding Tangrowth, I would give this team 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10, yes. Because if you have the freaking tank growth. But if you don't have the freaking tank growth, I would easily give this a freaking 7 out of 10. Just because you have the freaking Cherrim and Wormadam, both of them very easily get KO'd. Not very well balanced, or doesn't help anything to the next Pokemon that is going to appear next after they get KO'd. So that's why I give it 7 out of 10. If there's a tank growth, easily 4 out of 10 because it will be so freaking hard. So yeah, that is my overall opinion of this team that he made. I would immediately get rid of tank growth. After beating her, she congratulates on the victory and how she will overcome worry and stress you can do anything and thus give you the tea leaf badge. As you head out to the gym, one of the workers comes to you thank for saving it from the villainous organization and show you some gratitude. They add a new Pokemon to the right picture X being Mortem, which I actually saw the fan art of Mortem, the dog Mortem, really cool, which you can fly to places, the places you visited obviously. One of the arrivals along with the boy and his Drifloon. Oh, the boy has a Drifloon right now. Ah, so the Drifloon is actually very friendly. Not the type of a Drifloon where it steals children. We'll head back to the Jubilife where the boy can be safe. So Jubilife is our home base. Okay. So before you go and leave Eterna, you battle your main rival. Some of their Pokemon have evolved and are stronger, but you managed to beat them. Oh, I really love to see what his team is combined of. Because story-wise, I would love to know what is canon team. Because I would really love to see a rival who has a freaking Pokemon, who has a freaking Pokemon squad that represents his character. For example, you know Hop, right? From Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield. He actually improves his team every single time when you defeat him. Story-wise, this actually makes sense, and character-wise, he is actually really amazing character. He actually updates his team, and it really fits his character, and it really fits the Pokemon's that fits his characters as well. I would love to see that kind of like a rival in most of the fan games because those type of characters are really memorable. I would love to see them. They will tell you that it seems like your Pokemon gets stronger by day, and you have to have no problem beating the Wildstone City Gym Leader. Then it goes to the next stop being Wildstone. So immediately go to the next city. Okay. But back in BG Eternal. Okay. Okay. Once we talk about this talk about me going to the Wildstone, we transition to another area, I think. But back in the BG Black Galactic Eterna base, Neptune reports to the leader that they were kicked out by the Windwalkers, in which they responded they had word from Sharon the scientist. Neptune got slightly annoyed and explained that this trainer wasn't like any common trainer he had in his face, and he honed a freaking snag machine. The leader states that they were aware of the other two others that oppose Team Black Galactic that use snag machine of their own, one of which is in Wildstone, where the main base is located. So we will have another boss battle, I think, once we reach Wildstone before we challenge the gym, or once we challenge him after the gym. Well, let's try to see, because we're nearly halfway of the gym challenge. Wildstone City Gym. The next stop on your adventure will be Wildstone City, but first, there are some places that you interest that you go to first. First being the Celestic Town. Okay, there are some new towns. I would really love to see the region map of this fan game that you made, fan game story that you made, Topaz, because if you have a world map that I can see, I would really love to see how this version of Sinnoh really looks compared to the original version. Celestic Town, known for its archives and ruins related to the clans that once lived in Sinnoh back in what's known Hisui. You met your rivals and Professor Jacques, who wants to hear about the progress you made. Wait, Professor Jacques, right? Yeah. Who wants to hear the progress you made on your adventure? So Professor Jacques playing some professor role. And it's actually very useful because in the original game since Scarlet and Violet, he actually gives you rewards. I hope he gives me like 30 Pokeballs, a freaking Evolution Stone, and a freaking Master Ball. He hears about the run-ins with the Shadow Pokemon and the Shady Organization. Okay, let me just try to take some a little bit of a sip. He tells you a little bit of a rule. Okay, that's a grammatical error. That's a grammatical error right there. You need a comma. You need a comma between the Team Galactic, Team Black Galactic, and the. This is not a new sentence, but Topaz. This is a continuous sentence. Okay, you need a comma instead of a dot. It tells you have a little bit more about them and how they once terrorized Sinnoh in the past, using the influence as you had as an energy company to achieve a goal of creating a new world, but was defeated by a great trainer, being your parent. Also, we get a revelation of who our parent is. Now they're making a resurgence now as Team Black Galactic, a possibly named for their for the use of shadow Pokemon, and possibly exploiting the situation with them to make their advantage to their region of power. Makes sense because if you have a freaking overpowered Pokemon in your team, basically the number one goal is invading the whole region. Basic villain roles. Bringing the power they did for gaining for a lot of influence in Sinnoh, and even have a lot of power over one of the cities being Wildstone. And now, while some people are against them, some admire them, think they are really cool. I mean, I would really love. I would really love to see. Are there any like gray shade characters in Black Galactic? Because if there are some like black, it's not like black and white. There should be like a gray shade characters in Pokemon in the main villain group, the Black Galactic. There should be at least one black gray shade character who can talk about the history of his working with Team Black Galactic and his opinion on the rebellions and also working with Team Galactic. There should be a character who should talk about this, and that's how you can connect with the bad guys and also with the good guys as well. Okay, so though their main encounters is actually in the Wildstone. Jack asks if he snacks some shadow Pokemon, which he said yes. He will tell you that they will have be purified. Oh, we have the shadow purification revealed. Okay. Your rival says that she knows a way to purify, capture shadow Pokemon. They talk about how her family are residents of Diamond Pearl Clan settlement near Lake Valor. Oh, okay. And knows a ritual that can exercise. I mean, to be fair, the Pokemon anime world, we had a freaking cross to hold. So doesn't surprise me. Them calling the power of the three Lake Guardians. Jacques always states that there is a shrine dedicated to the Lake Guardians located in the center of the crater. You are greeted by an elderly lady who shows the shrine. She guides you and the others to inside to show you. The shrine has statues of three beings that are apparently the Lake Guardians. Okay, so we are in the shrine. I think we are in Lake Valor. I think at this point of story, I think the old lady talks about how they aid in the creation of human emotion, and with them, humans will be soulless husks. You remember yourself and how you become numb over the years because of the events around you, and the soulless grunts of the Team Galactic. Now they occupy most of the Sinnoh. Wonder if emotions slowly becoming a thing of past. Oh, that is a really interesting topic to revolve the story around, Topaz. I'm really intrigued about this. Like some robots invading the whole Sinnoh region, and the real emotions of the human slowly disappearing, and how do you recovering it? An intriguing, interesting plot to play with. The old lady looks like to you and feels sorry for her. You saying that many kids like you feel very confused and about what is happening around them and feel dread about the future. She reassures you that things will go back to normal, that once humanity was dealt with hell like this before, and this will be will of Arceus, that order will once again resource. Okay, I don't know about the Arceus order. You sound very sus about that, but I do know but I do know for the fact you support peace, which I do which I do accept. You then see two murals of beings sort of resembling the statue of Almighty Sinnoh, but they are now separate beings. Ah, your rival sees that you are looking at them. Says that those deities are worshipped by the clan members, one ruled by the worship of the Diamond clan, which is the Dialga, and the other ruled by the space, worshipped by the Pearl clan, which is Palkia. They said how these two clans used to clash with each other, but an event happened where a mysterious hero saved Sinnoh from distortions in this realm, causing a Pokemon to berserk. Well, if we talk about in the canon version of the story, Lucas's ancestor was the one who was the mysterious hero who saved the who saved the Sinnoh many years ago. So the main character that we play in this story, his ancestor is the mysterious hero. So a pretty good irony there. The old lady is impressed with your rival's knowledge, and these are things which they thank the lady. After seeing the shrine, you head on your way. You go through a town called Solacian Town, known for its laid-back atmosphere and various daycares. It's also home to various contests and TV shows. Oh, surprised by the fact like there are TV shows and various contests happening in this freaking epidemic right now. There are also ruins that are worth visiting. Being home to some unique Pokemon like Bronzor, Nosepass, Minior, Solrock, Lunatone, and some unknown. Well, by the way, guys, there is also like a dark version of a Solrock and Lunatone in this game. Both look really amazing. There's also a chance of finding a Loudbesta that can evolve into a powerful and majestic Volcarona. Love me some Volcarona. Chat in the chat if you love if you really love Volcarona. I would really love to appreciate your chat in Volcarona in the chat. You finally get to the Wildstone City. There you can see that you only is it more isolated. Okay. I would really love to see the map of this version of Sinnoh, man. And it's more isolated than the other towns, but that seems to be like a giant silver wall, surrounding it on the symbol of Team Black Galactic. Okay, what is the town where Team Skull in Pokemon? I think it's Pokemon Moon, right? I think in Pokemon Sun and Moon, what is the town name where the whole town is invaded by Team Skull? What is the name of the town, guys? Can you tell me? I don't know about the name of the town, but basically it kind of reminds me of that. When walking up to oh my god, this is freaking grammatical mistakes, man. Okay, when walking inside, he turns and recognizes you as a new student he saved from the rampaging shadow Pokemon. He tells you that you are probably curious about all of this and who he is. He introduced himself as Walkner, the former gym leader of Sunny Shore, and one of the few gym leaders that didn't disappear. He's still investigating the cause of the shadow Pokemon epidemic and believes that the Team Black Galactic might have the hand of this. Yes, pretty logical. The reasons being how the grants use shadow Pokemon to subdue people, and their sudden meteoric rise during the outbreak, which is suspicious. What's worse is how aggressive they have become. They're securing the power over parts of Sinnoh where they had former bases as Team Galactic. They have been known to take people away who either enter into the buildings or just out of nowhere. So they're just basically barging and going inside people's houses and just making everybody go outside. This is a freaking this is so freaking dark. Despite all of this, there are plenty of people that are showing admiration for them because of their tech, appearance, and the fact that at the times they subdue shadow Pokemon as a form of heroics. Ah, this thing again, playing as a freaking hero, fiddling around people's emotions. This is probably how they're also getting so much influence. Wildstone is especially like that, with them practically owning the whole city. Like owning the whole city, like owning the rights, or they just have like the have like control this have like the control of all over the city. Owning the city is actually insane. And turns out it's like a smart city using the text. But just because it's advanced that doesn't mean life is good with all seven walls. Walkner tells you that need to be very careful when going to Wallstone, because how the organization has influence over the city and will snuff out any obstacle. Yes, any obstacle tries to inconvenience them, which we already saw in the Windworks battle. They actually tried to destroy everybody, even us. He also tells you that the city is patrolled by the grunts who have a brain implant in their head, forcing them to have some sort of a high mind. Being eyes of the person running Team Black Galactic, you heed his warning, and thus you head into Wheelstone. So he gives all this information. He gives all of this information about Team Galactic and their whole overall control in Wildstone, but it doesn't come inside and help me. What is that about that? Well, what is Falconer doing right here in the first place? I don't know. But I think he will play a major role in the story later. But right now it doesn't make any sense a little bit. But I know he's here just because he's explaining all the things. But I will say this is actually not that really makes sense. Why the hell he's here in the first place? Okay, let's continue. Inside the Silver Walls is a large city filled with neon lights and big buildings. The city also has a unique layout, this being a super hilly with some hilly buildings with built out as walls. I mean hills. The highest hill having a giant fortress with an eerie feel to it. Okay, so it gives me like a megalopolis, kind of like that. As you walk around the city, you see your rivals also there along with the twins Phobos and Deimos, also exploring the city. The rival comes to you and tell you that this city also looks very amazing, but the twins seem to be having apprehensive about it, probably due to the grunts. Your rival tells you them that they are gonna be just fine. Just fine. If you don't stick your nose into their freaking grunts, you'll be fine as a freaking anything that seems fine. You and your rivals go about exploring the city, looking for some next city gym leader. I mean the next gym. One of the places that catches your eye is a game corner called Metronome Arcade. Inside is an active game where you can fill with slot machines, blah blah blah. Okay, it's the same freaking thing in the games. After playing a few games, you see Black Galactic grunts coming in with a lady with red hair and strange eyes. Oh, this is Mars, right? Mars is right here. And your rival and the twins tell you that they'll hide from them so that they don't see you. Also, they're just barging inside to find us? Are we like water refugees or something? Listening in you, you hear she's Mars. Yes, we know that. One of the Team Black Galactic commanders and the owner of... Oh, she's the owner of Metronome Arcade. Okay, that makes sense. And seeing how she is with the people who work there, pushing them around and mocking others at them. However, there seems to be another high-ranking member of the organization coming to the arcade too. But this one is far more important. The individual seems to be respect them. Even the hot-headed Mars seems to be respect them. Wait. Only one individual member coming inside, right? Why the hell you reference them? Why the hell you see? Why the hell you say like seems to respect them, as if multiple high-ranking members are coming? But you clearly emphasize on the fact like only one high-ranking member of the organization is coming inside. So there's an error right here. This person is there to talk about important matters with her. You look over to your rival and the twins. You see the latter have a worried look on the face as if they know one of these people. The powerful individual talks about getting a word about the trainer that defeated the leader's organization, Snagger. The Neptune drove his squad out of the windworks. Mars, hearing this, gulps, knowing that someone is trying to take them down, but tries to keep her tough composure. The individual tells her to keep her guard up and keeps her eyes peeled on any suspicious activity around the city and use any means necessary. So they have okay. This city is invaded by Team freaking Black Galactic, and they run a freaking hierarchy in this city that is so freaking post this feels like a freaking post apocalyptic kind of like a setting, man. Mars reassures that mysterious individual, and she will be ups the security, and Wildstone also uses their own neo noble circumstance. You and your friends hear this become interested. Just what are these neo nobles? Yeah, what is neo nobles? I don't even know. The individual is pleased with this and goes to check out some of the games in the arcade. Oh, see, he's also a gamer. Nice. Them is a gender neutral. Well, do I really care about the gender neutral stuff in any of the stories? Nope. If you want to start support gender neutral stuff, you have to emphasize it from the very beginning. Out of nowhere, it says grammatically, them refers to like multiple people. Grammatically wise, you can say hot-headed Mars seems to show respect to this high-ranking member. You can change into that if you don't want to reveal the gender of what high-ranking official member gender is. Okay, where did I miss? Ah, yeah. The individual was pleased and he was trying to play some games, just like me. You and your friends continue to listen on the conversation. You hear Moss about who this trainer was. This high-ranking member decides to play around with the claw machine, claw machine with Krogan plushies inside. Why the hell these grunts really love Krogans? As they play, they explain the scientist Sharon, who's the right-hand man, said that the trainer looked like a teenage school kid, but they had the snag machine. Mars becomes more nervous knowing that they know others outside of the organization, that they are using them as a form of resistance, specifically the Wildstone gym leader. Oh, so the Wildstone gym leader is not working with the Team Galactic. He's actually okay. Please tell me Wildstone City gym leader is actually one of the members of our rebellion, because that will be a really, really good revolution. You know, not only is a form of resistance to the Team Galactic. If he's a part of our resistance as well, would be really great. Would be a really, really good, amazing reveal. The boss controlling the claw machine makes a maneuver that tips over one of the plushies, falling into the hole and winning it. They smirk as they take the maneuver prize to address Mars' concern. They tell her that Team Galactic will. Okay, I know they means like you're referring to the boss, right? Okay, I see, I see. Will always be the one step ahead, and that the power will be enough to snug out any obstacles from the goals. Okay, he seems very positive about this. You will lean wanting to learn more about this goals of theirs. You heard about something about the New World Order, but then one of the grunts catches you and your friends. Snooping in causes Mars and the boss to look over and these freaking buffoons. Ah, okay, we escape from them. Okay. And without saying a word, the boss gestures to send out drones to investigate. Man, this is a all-out imperialism, man. All of freaking this is so freaking this is so feels like a freaking cyberpunk esque post-apocalyptic kind of setting right here. As you and your friends walk out of the arcade, the grunts follow you out. As soon as you're out the arcade, The arcade, the grunts they surround you. They tell you that there might be a suspicion that you're conspiring against the organization. Your rival tries to cover for you by saying that you got the wrong guy. Okay. Then the grunts spot the snag machines. You and your rival, and their eyes turn scarlet if they are machines. Oh my God! They turned into Terminators. They're gonna exterminate us into ashes. They release a horde of shadow Pokemon. They're ready to attack you and your friends. As you, gosh, there was a little bit of dust roaming around. As you and your friends get ready to brace yourself, two Pokemon leap down on the sides. You and your opponents, one being a Lucario, another being a Scizor. Oh, so my guess is we have the Lucario. I think both are ready to battle the hordes of shadow Pokemon, releasing released by the black current grunts. You look upon one of the buildings and see a shadowy figure standing on top. But I suspect it's Lucar. This must be the Pokemon's trainer. Mons runs to Mons. Wait. I think I clearly missing something. Look up in one of the buildings. CEO. This must be the Pokemon's trainer. Okay, yeah. I see. This is not Lucar. Mars runs out to the arcade to look up at the figure and scowls, obviously knowing who that person is. Then this person presses something on their own snagging machine, which activates the transformation for the two Shadow Pokemon turning into XD class Shadow Pokemon. Your rival exclaimed they became Shadow Warped to Pokemon, and this looks like from the video game. Okay. Then this Black Grunt, Shadow Pokemon, and the two Shadow Pokemon begin to battle with two Pokemon using their own Shadow attacks. You stand at the center of the brawl seeing this chaos. Oh. Okay, this is a really, really serious battle. Okay. The mysterious trainer uses one of their Pokemons, a Corviknight. Ooh. To fly down from the building to lead you away from the conflict. As you run away from the battling, why it's okay, Topaz, you need to change something really. So many things, man. As you run away from the battle, Pokemon Mars scowls at you, and the other frustrated that you and the others escaped. The boss walking you over to spooking her, saying that standing there fuming is not going to get the job done. So this is like the hierarchy officer and the Mars. This is like a freaking comedy duo or something. They aren't just a Mars being just a freaking jerk. They then tell her she needs to catch these stalkers, which all means necessary. Mars tells them that she has a plan to capture them and throw them to the Black Galactic Prison, involving them into the Neo Nobu. As soon as they get others a safe place, your rival asks the mysterious stranger, "What the hell is happening, man? Who are you? What was the Shadow Pokemon was doing?" It was like I emphasizing it, okay? The stranger introduces himself as Nibiru, the gym leader of the Wildstone and Pokemon Snagger. So this is the city gym leader. Nice. And he also has a Corviknight. Nice taste. The two Pokemon reverted to his original state. Nibiru thanked them and returned the Pokemon to their Pokeballs. They tell you that you're friends about what all is going on in the city and who Team Black Galactic is. But they need to take care of you and your friends to a place safer than they are right now. They lead you to a place further where the grants were, so not have to find them where they are now. Nibiru tells you that you and your friends are more about the organization. They say that the organization had a long history since the days when people from Johto settled in island once called Hisui. Okay. So we have a history lesson right here about the origin of Team Galactic. Okay. So since the days when people from Johto settled in Highland, once called Hisui, ever since the had become an influential power company that implanted on the region. But the company had a sinister secret behind being that the former leader Cyrus planning creating a world order, destroying this one. However, he was banished to the distortion world. when he tried to capture the legendary Pokemon of Sinnoh. I mean, legendary Pokemon in the aspect of its own world. But this was not the end of the organization for one of his commanders after seeing that he has no intentions of the whole organization, including them, to have a new world has gone. Bitter, thus taking over and recreating organization as Team Black Galactic, which we do know in the log 1, where Sharon tells that in one of the log journals that tells about a commander took place from Cyrus area. By the way, Nibiru goes by they and them. Yeah, I know that. But this was not the end of the organization. Yeah, I know. I just finished that. The new head, possibly due to the revelation, has become more ambitious, more proving themselves to be more worthy of Cyrus. Oh, really? Do you know how useful Cyrus was? He was really this. He actually created more chaos, other than more usefulness. He nearly, he nearly created freaking distortion world. He nearly would have created a distortion world into the real world. That's how much of a that's how much of a chaos creating person Cyrus was, and has become just as powerful because of the madness-driven ambition. Your rival has a concerned look on the face as they mentioned that the relatives throughout the years has been terrorized by galactic organization. They seem to have a dislike of the Diamond Pearl clans people. Nibiru states that it's not surprising they would see specific group of people as obstacles. Okay. Nibiru tells them that the cause of this epidemic was them. Okay, we get the revelation of who's causing this epidemic. Finally, they got the data from a fallen villain team in the desert region of the ore and created the Shadow Plate. Ah, so the Shadow Plate gets created right here. Okay. That radiates high amounts of shadow energy, disturbing its satellites in the base. Your rival asks them how do you know all of this? Which Nibiru answers that they once served them. Wait. Nibiru answers that once served them as a snagger to try save their mother from Black Collective being okay. So Nibiru worked for Team Black Galactic and tried to save our rival's mother from Black Galactic being one of the gym leaders that disappeared, which turns out they were captured by the organization. Nibiru's mother. Oh no! This is Nibiru's mother, not the rival's mother. Okay, I got confused right there. So Nibiru's mother was the original Wild Star City gym leader, Maylene. Ever since the day their mother was captured by them, they vowed to find anything to solve Team Galactic. I see. So he became a Team Galactic member to find his mother. So basically, acting like a freaking sleeper cell inside the freaking Team Black Galactic gun to find her mother's disappearance. And later, he became the gym leader by just coming out of the organization. This is pretty great. Your rival exclaims that all of them to defeat Team Black Galactic. Is clearly passionate about stopping their reign out there of Sinnoh. Nibiru tells you and your friends that it will be the first good idea to challenge them as the Wildstar Gym leader so they can test their strengths as trainers, which you and your friends are agreed to. This is a really logical conversation that we are having seen right now because we know how freaking annoying and strong these guys will be once you go to the next stages of the battle scenarios, especially when you try to defeat the boss of the Team Galactic. We don't even know who the boss is. So we have a really cool logical conversation right here. Thus, you head to the Wildstone Gym to challenge Nibiru. Inside the gym was rather huge, as it was inspired from the Colosseums from faraway region of Ore. Ooh, I really love that. The first challenger was a man in a blue knight-like outfit who what the hell, blue knight outfit? Why the hell this kind of ruins me of Team Plasma? Because Team Plasma also has an outfit that's knight armor, but it's white and blue. but this is wholly complete blue, who introduced himself as Riley, who was the one who trained Nibiru, not only seeing them as a promising ace trainer, but also an auto user. Ooh, amazing, amazing thing. The Pokemon he uses a primary steel type, being Rampardos is a steel type, so it's rock and steel. Really, really weak against fighting type. I'm sorry, Rampardos, but I love you, but steel type makes you really, really weak. Primary uses Rampardos, Duraludon. Oh, Metal Post Duraludon. Okay, insane. Metagross and Lucario, which we will defeat. Okay, third city. I would love to see. I would love to change the. I would love to tweak the difficulty meter right here. I will swap the Metagross with Metang, because Metagross is actually insane. You have to defeat a super legendary Pokemon in the first place. So I would tweak the difficulty meter from Metagross to Metang. Riley thanks you for the amazing battle and leaves you to make the way for the next challenges, all of them using Steel type. Then it was a time to battle Nibiru. They tell you that the battlefield they will battle is inspired from the famous Old Colosseum, where the most powerful trainers go to the battle. This is a really cool homage to the Colosseum battle in XT, man. This gym is where the strongest steel type trainers test their skills of the other trainers. Then the battle commences. Nibiru uses a steel type team composed of Duraludon, Fortress, really cool Pokemon to start, Magnezone, Cormorant is Ace. Okay, Cormorant is not his Ace, okay. And his Ace Pokemon is Lucario and Scizor, okay. I still can't accept. I still can't accept the fact that you're still using 6 Pokemon. I will only accept. I will only accept 6 Pokemon usage from the 4th city gym leader. But for right now, for 5 Pokemons, I would get rid of maybe Duraludon, because we actually just defeated the teacher of Nibiru, who actually used Duraludon. So we just get rid of it. So right now his squad will have Fortress, Magnezone, Corviknight, Lucario, and Scizor. Because at this time our team will be around like nearly at the margin base of 35 to 36. At this stage, our starter will now have our 3rd stage, I think. Looking at the fact that most of the teams that we are battling right now is actually fully evolved Pokemons. But to make this Pokemon harder, they are the first simulators to activate the Phaetonix mechanics, turning XT class Shadow Pokemon. Oh, this is insane! You managed to defeat the gym, with which is impressive, showing them that you are the most worthy of the trainers designed to save Sinnoh from the Shadow Pokemon and the Evil Team Galactic. Yes, we are the freaking best. But I would love to, because I would love to use this mechanic in the game as well, because basically this XT class Shadow Pokemon changes your appearance of a Shadow Pokemon, which I would really love to use in a game. And thus, Nibiru gives you like a meteor badge. By defeating them, Riley comes up and gives you what looks like a freaking Pokemon egg. Oh, to hand over to Nibiru, which they give it to you, telling you that this egg will be more useful for whenever you battle Team Galactic, who uses Poison type Pokemon. Okay. It might be Railu, which will evolve into Lucario, which is, immune to Steel type. But there is actually Mega Lucario Z, which is evolves to Fighting Psychic type, which is very, very good, which is very, very good against Poison type. And anybody tells you that the reason for you using Steel type is not to combat against the organization that uses a lot of Poison types, as well as Spark, Psychic, and other Steel types. Nibiru also gives an item called XT Vaccine. Oh my god! He gives you like a freaking pain. He actually gives you like a freaking medicines. That will have your Pokemon be immune to Shadow Pokemons, and when activated the XT program, turns them into XT Shadow Pokemon. Oh, this specific egg attaches to Duraludon, which will also to Archaludon. Oh, wait, Duraludon. Duraludon from an egg? Seriously? Oh my god. But you need the metal alloy. But you need a metal alloy to evolve this Archaladon, which I do think it might be really good, where you can gamble it in the game corner to get the metal alloy, I think. Okay. When this thing seems to be going very well, arises when you get a call from none other than Volkner, who tells you that there is an XD class shadow Pokemon on a rampage around the meteor site. Ooh, this is a okay. This is like a freaking mini boss battle, I think so. Like a freaking what is it? Gigantic Pokemons in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, where you have to defeat them. I think it's kind of like that. You, Nibiru, and your friends hurry to the site at once, while you're on your way to the Black House in parts of the city. As you go to the closest site, when you and the others make it to the meteor site, you see a giant beast towering over Faulkner. Ooh. So this beast is a shadow. Okay. Or Celadon? Seriously? So this is going to be one heck of a challenge because our Celadon is actually really, really good. Especially it has stamina. I'm looking at Archelodon. Archelodon with stamina plus Electroshot is insanity. Yes, insanity. And also, this is a freaking Shadow Archelodon. That Nibiru recognizes one of Team Galactic's Neo Nobles. So these are the Neo Nobles. Okay. I see, being the Lord of the Meteorites. It had been wiped out most of Faulkner's Pokemon and is ready to destroy him, but Nibiru and the others come in front of him to protect him. This Pokemon is immensely powerful. How it absorbs the energy around the city, and the meteorite charge of its attacks being more than what its original form did. But with you having the access to the Betanox mechanic and along with Nibiru, you beat it. However, it did not go down that easy. It charges an attack to you and Nibiru, but before the attack can hit you, energy from one of the meteorites and start to materialize from the strange being. Oh, the being leaps in front of you, changing its form as a shield against a shadow attack. The shadow Pokemon gets enraged and targets the being instead. It changes the different form to avoid the attacks and distracted at the right time, changing its form to and charges its own attack. Above it blasts its final blow to the beast. Nibiru snags the Neo Noble, capturing it, and you and the others confused of what defeated the Neo Noble. Nibiru tells you that this might be the guardian of a Wildstone. Okay. People talk about it in the legend. Okay. Guardian of Wildstone. Okay. I'm thinking of any Pokemon that is like a Guardian-esque that can tank like shadow moves. I can't think of anything. It is said that the meteorites are said to be guardians of the people of Wildstone, seeing that they are also some sort of ancient arcane power. Perhaps they are some kind of like a sort of Pokemon. But as soon as calmed down, the area was surrounded by black galactic grunts and the shadow Pokemon led by Commander Mouse. To be continued. Okay. Well, as I have some huge thoughts about this chapter. I'm just trying to drink some sip. Let me take a little bit sip. Mm. Wow. I gotta say, do you have wings? Well, I just had Red Bull, so Red Bull does give you wings, I guess. And talking about the fact of this chapter, this is so gotta be insane to talk about the store pass because he's watching the stream right now. This is a mixed chapter, man. I'm sorry. I didn't love the fact that this chapter was too long. Number one, that's one thing. Number two thing is the consistency. The consistency from the first gym leader to the second gym leader. It went so fast. So what you could try to do right here is you could split this chapter into three halves. Like East Gym City that you visit and battle. You can have one chapter each of them. Like one chapter can be like the first city exploration, the story part, and the gym battle and the battle. That's it, done. And then the second chapter, you can focus on the second leader. This looks like a freaking this looks like you stuffed every single thing inside, and this looks pretty weak on the story writing aspect because you're just throwing every single story aspects is just like an information. It's like a freaking information. Like I really love the fact that the idea was happening right here. I really love I really love the dynamic what's happening once we go to the third city, which is this one, Warville, something the city. I really love this whole story happened in the third city gym. I really love about that. But the first and second felt very rushed, and the story looked very congested, and it really spoiled my enjoyment of reading the next phases, which is the third city story exploration, which is the only good aspect of this chapter. I'm really sorry. I have to give this 5 out of 10, man. I'm really sorry. The consistency, the story consistency, and the overall story juxtaposition that you did all over this is so freaking out of nowhere. I had to put this 5 out of 10. I'm really sorry. Also, I would love to see some chapters that is a little bit toned down because this is very pretty huge. Like look at this, nearly like 500 words or something, maybe more than 500 words, maybe around like 700 to 800 words, which is actually pretty huge. Uh, this will be really good as a freaking novel, but even as a freaking novel, there are some things as a novel on the formatting wise, which you can do it later. But as a freaking fan game story on chapter wise, this is actually pretty here, pretty huge. So yeah, that is my opinion of this chapter. And tomorrow I will continue on reading this on this chapters of Pokemon fan game and Diamond Pearl. So far, I'm really liking this. I really don't like the fact that this is each chapter looks pretty huge like this, but I will look past this. But I hope for the best you try to change it a little, like tweak more on the layout and the format a little bit. Also, change some grammatical mistakes as well. Yeah. All right. I think it's time for some gameplay of Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Why not just start off it immediately right now? Let me just try to close them. Just close it right here. There we go. Uh, there we go. There we go. Now the timer point right now. I'm just gonna disable it. There we go. All right. I'm just gonna turn off my camera right now, guys. I'm really sorry because I can't show my camera and my beautiful face, but just because of the fact whenever I try to play games beside like a 3DS game or a DS games or a freaking ROM hack games, my camera always gets faulty and lags and makes the stream laggy. So this might be the last time you will see my beautiful face for today. So I'm just trying to flexing with you guys. Okay. Let's try to disable right now. Right now, where is the freaking... Yep, there we go. There we go. Alright guys, let's continue on playing some games, shall we? Topaz, I hope you enjoyed the stream so far of me talking about your fan game story. How do you think about my commentary of all the chapters that I have read so far? Do you find it enjoyable, or do you find it more not appetizing? Okay, let me just try to open the file for you guys to file of Infinite Hoenn right now, guys. Wait for a bit. All right, let's start right now. Just tell me in the chat if you can see this, see the gameplay in the stream, everybody. Okay. Okay, seems like it's loading and it's working, I think. I'm thinking I have a freaking headache, man, for some reason. Oh, so they updated it. Okay, so when I played this game, there's actually no disclaimer like this. The custom featured sprites that appeared in this game were all made by handcrafted by the artist. That's good. Oh, I really love this intro, man. Look at this. C-Dot and a Surskit fusion. Oh, look at that! Seviper and Zangoose. Both rivals has been fusionized. And I think we have now started playing Infinite Fusion. What the frick is that? What the flip is that, man? And we have a Gudra with Smeargo. Okay. I think it's Meowth and I don't know what is that Pokemon that has fused with the Meowth, man. I don't know. Okay. Pokemon Infinite Fusion is now available. Download it now for. Okay, let me just try to adjust my seat a little bit because my seat right now is very, very comfortable. Crocodile? Or might be, but I don't think Crocodile has scales like that at its back, right? Maybe. Maybe it will be Crocodile. Pokemon Infinite Fusion 2 is now available. Download it from the game's Discord or on the Reddit because I downloaded this game on the Reddit, which is actually more reliant. Okay, options wise, I know the outlay you see guys in the screen right now is actually pretty large, but for me it's actually pretty small. Let me just try to adjust it a little bit, yeah? And let me just try to readjust here as well. There we go. Oh, can you guys hear the music as well? The music is actually the Pokemon Go Pokemon Go theme. Oh, okay. The Pokemon Go theme is actually playing at the background. Okay. Okay, let me just try to lower the volume a little bit. Okay. Let's put it to 35 a little bit. There we go. You can't hear the audio? How about now? Okay. I know what's happening right here. How about right now, Botcher? Can you hear it right now? Can you hear the audio right now? Everybody in the chat, tell me if you can hear the audio right now in the chat. You hear it right now? Okay. Whenever you feel the audio is actually too loud for you in your whatever whenever you hear the audio that is actually very not very pleasing to hear, just tell me in the chat, yeah? Alright, let's continue then. Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Thank you for joining the Pokemon Infinite 2 Early Access. Yes! Yes, guys. This is an early access. If you don't know, in my recent video that I posted that I talked about new fan games, I talked about Infinite Fusion Hoenn, where this game is only has the early access right now, where you can only finish the game until the 3rd city gym, which is the Marvel City. So that's where the game will end. So we will try to focus on ending this stream of Pokemon Infinite Fusion very, very soon, I guess. Keep in mind that this game is still in a very active development, so it is possible that you will come across some bugs, but please make sure how you put them. I wonder how it looks. Oh, Bonjour. Trust me, this game looks absolutely beautiful, man. This actually looks very, very beautiful than Pokemon Infinite Fusion 1. I actually played it a little bit. That's how the thumbnail that I made. That's how the thumbnail I made. And I will tell you something. This game is actually really amazing. I will talk about it as I play the game. We hope you have fun, which we will do, and we look forward to your feedback. Absolutely. Welcome to Pokemon Infinite Fusion Part 2. Before we get started, could you tell me where you download the game? The state of the collector? From the subreddit. It's from the subreddit. Perfecto. This game is official Discord and the official subreddit, and the game's community, the thread are the only safe places to download the game. Pokemon Infinite Fusion does not currently have an official website, though this may change very in the future. I suspect they won't create a website because we know how notoriously Game Freak is trying to ban every single trying to ban every single fan game that is booming in the Pokemon community. So you know what happened to Pokemon Uranium, so we suspect they don't create a website very, very soon. There have been multiple websites that have been re-upload the game and pretend to be official website to steal the user's information, but we feel this is important to inform the players. Let's get started. Alright, a new journey is gonna start, but before that, let me just showcase what's my name. My name is the ultimately universally accepted name in all of multiverse. Otix. Male, I am. I mean, we could choose May. I sometimes choose female characters if they look cool, but I'm just gonna go with the male one because I really love Brenton's character skin. And let me just change my age to 21. Is there any way that I can? Oh, the maximum is 17. Okay, let me just go to 12 because that's my lucky number. Skin type. I think I'll just go with my skin color, which is actually either this or this. I mean, if there is no light, it will be like this. If there is a light, it will be like this. I think I'll go with the type D. Dark brown? No, it's black. Yep. Confirm? Yes, we do. Is this information correct? Correcto and pronto. Would you like to turn on the autosave? Because sometimes I completely forgot to save the game, but I will save the game in between before the gym battle. So you know what? I don't want to turn on my autosave because if I do want to restart the game, where I want to restart the Pokemon fusions that I don't really want to use, the autosave might ruin it. So I'm just going to turn off the autosave for now. How far do you plan on going? For today's stream or for the whole game? I'm planning on completing this game until the early access, which is until the Marvel City. You're on the way to the Oven region. Oh, look at that! It's pretty amazing. Please select the game's difficulty. Easily go to the normal one. Your adventure awaits! Because this is my first time playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion Early Access, so I will choose normal always. But if in the future when this game is updated, I will play this game again in hard mode. Trust me. And look at that! You look pretty handsome. Literate Town. Otix, we're here, honey. Must be tiring riding without things in the moving truck. This is a little town. How do you like it? This is our new home. It has a quaint feel, but it looks like it should be a nice place to live. What do you think? Now get to your room this time, Artix. Let's go inside. Okay. What do you guys think about this whole game? Looks like pretty beautiful, right? It's pretty beautiful, and this whole sprite is actually inspiration from the Pokémon Scythe, I think, because Pokémon Scythe is one of the first ROM hacks or the first Pokémon fan games that really looked into this kind of like sprites. I think back in 2014, that game was started in development, and that game looked pretty beautiful. Even though that game was not perfect in its own standards, but I still prefer this kind of like titles. How do you guys think about this? It looks pretty beautiful, right? Well, look at that! Oh, it got swapped into Vigoroths instead of Machoks. See how it is? It's right inside, isn't it? The moving truck, Marie said Pokemon can even walk without uncapping, unpacking and clean up. This is so convenient. Otix, your room is upstairs. Go and check it out, you. Dad even bought you a new bandana to select this new move. We have a big bandana? Oh! Which I do think it's our hat, I think. It's a new dresser. You should go and try it out. And... wait. Why? Whoa, go. Okay. I know this whole freaking things got swapped from Machok to Vigoroth. But why the hell these Vigoroth wear underwear? Can you see that? They wear black trousers. You see? They have black trousers, man. What the fuck? What the? That is so freaking weird, man. Okay, guys, let me just try to sneeze a little bit, because I think I have a little bit of a cold, I think. Maybe that's why I have a lot of snoot coming out of my mouth, coming out of my nose. Alright, so seems like this is our living room. Better than expected, and there's no clock! Pretty nice! Also, immediately... Wait, what happened? Oh! So... Okay, let me get this straight. Whenever any chairs or tables or beds... You hop in! Oh, look at that! That is actually a really cool minor detail. Oh, this is as well. Really great. Okay, let me just go and get myself the potions that you do know exist in this game. And go to the item storage, with the item. Get the potion. There we go! Immediately, whenever you want to start a new game, immediately go to the PC and get yourself a potion. That's free real potions, everybody. Okay, I think the bandana should be inside. I got myself a favorite outfit. Would you like to change the favorite outfit in this quick action menu? Well, I would like to see what is the favorite outfit. So I would say no right now. You can set hats and the clothes as your favorite items in the outfit menu. Use this to quickly choose to gym. What do you like to take? Change the clothes? Yeah, let's change the clothes. Oh! Comfy blue pajamas with a Pikachu print. Oh! We're gonna wear some pajamas while we're running around the game. Do you guys want me to wear this, or do you guys want me to go with the default cloth? I think I'm just gonna wear this whole Ruby outfit. Pajamas? Would you like to change the hat? Do I have the bandana? Ah, there it is. That's my bandana. A red bandana with the beanie combo. Really fancy. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Whenever you try to move the arrow keys, if you see on the bottom left, our character moves around. Okay, let's select the ruby cap and foam. You put out the hat on. There we go. Alright, everything is done, Bomb. Oh, Artix, the bandana at the bar at the top at you looks great. How do you look at in your room? Good, everything's put away neatly. You finished about downstairs too. It is really nice to have Pokemon around to help us. Oh, you should make some sure that everything's all there on your desk. Pajamas. Okay, let's try to have some pajamas. Outfit, change the clothes to the pajamas. Look at me swagging with the pajamas. Really rocking. Oh, Artix, quick, come quickly. It's the Battle Gym. Maybe Dad will be on the TV. We brought you the report of live in the front of the Battlesburg City. Jim. Oh, sorry we ended. I think Dad was on, but we missed him. What a shame. But that reminds me, one of Dad's friends lives in town. Don't suppose is his name. He lives right next door, so you go over and introduce yourself. Alright, Mommy. I'll go introduce myself with my rocking pajamas and the stylish bandana plus the hat that I have. Let's go inside. What does your rival look? Oh! Okay. Rival name is... Oh, we can change the rival name. Oh! Okay, why the hell she has a freaking Brandon cap? I don't know. You should have a May cap. May. Okay, what should we name her? I just thought of something really funny, where I read her name in reverse, and her name becomes Yam. Like if you swap, like if you have the mirror name of May, it's Yam. Shall I name her Yam? Guys, shall I name her Yam? That would be really insane in the first place. Yam. It will be Yam will be her name. Or do you guys have any other choices of some amazing names like Yam? Anything you want to say about you? My nose is very active for today's stream, man. I thought the same thing. I thought the same thing. You okay? Every single great-minded persons have the same wavelength of thinking. So, you and I thought the same thing, and that's where we will go with. Yeah. Type skin, I would say. Oh wow, that's too long. I think I'll just go with the default one. I think the default one was E, right? And dog brown, yeah, let's go with the default one. Is this in from Correcto? Indeed. Her name is Yam. Oh, hello. And you are? Oh, you're Artix, our next door neighbor. Hi. We have a daughter the same age as you. How freaking coincidence so. Our daughter was excited about to make a new friend. She's upstairs, I think. Wait. They added Max? From Pokemon Anime. Oh, look at you, little boy, Maxi boy. Hi, neighbor. My sister told me that this is what cool kids wear, so I took it from a dresser. Hehehe. But it won't feel for me, so you can have it instead. What the hell did I just receive? Guys, this game is already insane. Firstly, why the hell I got my rival, which is a female, her outfit? Would I like to put them right now? Well, let's see how ridiculous we look like. We got a sapphire outfit. Okay, let's go to the outfit. Let's see how we look like. Change clothes. Oh boy, this is gonna be insane. Man, look at my freaking thighs. I have some really muscular thighs. Look at that. Oh boy. And why the hell I have magically have breasts, man? Look at that, I have breasts. What are you? Oh man, this is good. Okay. Maybe at the I think once I meet my dad, I will wear this outfit. He will be like, okay, what the freaking hell you wearing? And plus, why the hell you have boobs, Artix? He will be like freaking shocked. Okay, for now, I'm just gonna rock with the pajamas because that is the freaking OG attire we're gonna go until we meet our dad. Okay, let's go up and see our rival, Yan. Huh? Who are you? Oh, you're Artix. So you're almost 3A. Oh, oh, this is gonna take me some time to get used to it. I'm Yam. Glad to meet you. I had this dream of becoming friends with Pokemon all over the world. I heard about that too, Artix, from my dad. How's the birch? I was hoping that you would be nice, Artix, that you would be making friends. Okay, seems like the audio is actually really good for you guys to hear. I thought the audio might be really high for you, so that's why I was looking at my stream on YouTube. It actually looks pretty good. Okay. Hello, Yam. Oh no, I forgot. I was supposed to help catch that some Pokemon. He said something new places from Kanto allow me to fuse some Pokemon together. He wants to use the fuse Pokemon to study them. Oh, I need to make sure I got everything ready, Artix. I'll catch you later. Well, I thought she would disappear in front of me, but turns out she doesn't. Okay. Okay. So that's the introduction of me with Yam. And I think we supposed to go right there. There are scary Pokemon outside. I know, my lady, but I am Artix, the universally accepted Pokemon Master. We'll go and check what's happening right here. Look at them. Professor Burr is doing some naughty stuff. I don't think it's naughty, it's my way at all. Oh, it's so great to observe Pokemon in their natural habitats. Maybe I can get even closer. Oh, the Zigzagoon. Oh, no, that's not yours. Give it back. Is it our DNA splicer? It's confused. Come back. Oh, this is very unique, man. So instead of just pumping into Poochyena and Zigzagoon, they get fused and the fused Pokemon actually attacks them. In my bag, there's a Pokeball. Alright, whatever do you say? Oh, look at that. Wait. Did you guys see? So every single time I rotate the mons, their sprite changes. Look at that. Their sprite changes. Look at that Trico, Torchic. Mudkip looks very different. And look at Torchic back. Oh, this is actually really cool. I would choose Trico because of the fact that it was it would be really good for the first city gym. Also, would be really cool to make some cool fusions with Trico. So, let's go with the Trico, baby. And we're gonna battle Zigina. And it looks pretty. I'm not gonna say pretty cute, it looks pretty raccoon. Let's go with the Leer immediately and go with 2 pounds. Because it's at a level 2, very easy to KO. Let's go with the pound. Oh, easy KO, man, what the hell? And there we go. We defeated Zygina. Whew. I was in the tall grass studying Pokemon when I was jumped. The item that Zigzagoon took from my bag was DNA Splicer. It's a new device from the Kanto that allows Pokemon to fuse with each other. but fused Pokemon can be a bit unpredictable. Yeah, you saved me. Thanks a lot. Oh. Oh, you Artix. This is the time to chat, so come by the Pokemon lab later, okay? Yep, we're right here. So Artix, I heard so much about you from your father. Okay, this is the same things that happens in the original games. I guess you have a father blood in your own veins after all. Oh yes, now that Asperger's giving me, I would love to have the Pokemon you used earlier. There we go, we got us a Trico, which I now I'm gonna nickname you because whenever we fuse a Pokemon, we need to know what is those Pokemon's called. So we're just gonna not nickname every single Pokemon we're gonna encounter and catch and fuse. If you work with your Pokemon and gain experience, I think you will make an extremely good trainer. My kid Yam is also studying Pokemon while helping me out. Artix, what do you think it will be a good idea to see Yam? Well, I would love to see some Yam, if you know what I mean, Professor Birch. Well, I'm talking about your daughter, obviously. Great! Yam should be happy too. Get Yam to teach you what it means to be a trainer. Well, comprendo, Professor. How will we go on that way? Okay, let's see what is my Pokemon stat. I mean, my Pokemon nature. Trico, bashful, so it's a neutral nature. Okay, very very good stats. Okay, look at that. Every single stat is as a double digit, and my good attacking side is special attack and speed. Really really nice. I really love that. Really really good to catch. Also guys, I'm standing up right now while playing the game. I'm just gonna sit down a little bit. Also, let me just try to sneeze a little bit as well. Okay, we're back. Okay guys, so whichever Pokemon team that you're going to use, what are the Pokemon fusions we will first fuse? Oh no! I just bumped into freaking Zigzagoon. Oh, it's a doubles battle! Oh wow! So you can have random doubles battle in the wild. Okay. Let's go with the pound on this Zigzagoon. Oh, both of them are going tackles. Okay, that's not insane. Let's go run. Okay. Okay, let's see what this one says. You can change the game's controls by pressing F1. Okay, thanks to know that. Ah, so you have to sneak to catch the Pokemons. Okay, if I just run away, if I just run, look at that. That Pokemon just approaches with me. You could see that. And if I just run away, the Pokemon just follows me. And look at that, that Pokemon is angry. It tries to attacking me, man. Oh my freaking god. So that's how this game plays. Okay, I see. There we go, Poochyena is down. We nearly got KO'd, that's fine because we are much stronger. And we arrive in the one of the useless town in Pokemon history, Odal Town. I just came here to heal my Pokemon. So your name is Artix, perfect. And when is your birthday? Oh, so you want to know my birthday? Okay. Okay, chat. I think this is my first time that I'm gonna reveal my birthday. For all of the viewers who are watching the stream right now, my birthday month is actually December on 29. 29 December is where I born. I born in 2002, December 29. So this is my birthday. Your birthday is on December 29. Is that correct? Yes. Okay, we are set. Come and see me whenever your Pokemon is healing. You can heal Pokemon in all the Pokemon centers. Alright, thank you for the information, Nosjoy. Just heal my Pokemon. I just get the heck out of here. Also, let me just try to explore what is happening in the upstairs. Hello? Okay, you have to get a gym battle before you're allowed to make a Wonder Trade. Oh, okay, similar to in the Pokemon Infinite Fusion 1. There is a Wonder Trade aspect in the Pokemon City, in the Pokemon Center upstairs as well. This is the Poke-Ethon Showdown Station. Poke-Ethon Station is a battle simulator that allows you to fight against your friends using your own team from Infinite Fusion. Oh, okay guys. I think this game has an online capability to battle your friends. But if you want to play Infinite Fusion 2 and create some amazing teams, we can have some Pokemon Showdown time, you know? That would be really, really good. Hey, I'm the helpman. Is there anything I can help you with? Never mind. Sprite options, fix the game. So this is where you will fix the game if you bump into some bugs. Sprite options. I think I'm okay with the sprite options, I think. Never mind. Okay, these are the guys you can bump into this upstairs. And looks like there's a huge queue right here, which I don't think there will be like a guy who will give you some potions, I think. Yep, this is not the guy who will give you potions. So, usually in the main game, there will be a guy who gives you potion once you enter this town. Oh, but this girl gives me berries. Nice. Items can be different from each between winning and losing a battle. Never forget to stock up them on. Alright, there's nothing in the trash. Let's get out of here. Thanks for the berries, by the way, lady. Wait. Did you see that? Okay, guys. Whenever I come out of the building, look at on the top right corner of the game. There is an icon shows that the area is windy, and as you can see a little bit of a breeze in the window, in the gaming window. And now in this, okay, did you see that? In this area, it's actually very, very mild. But in this area, it's very windy. And this open. Oh, so each of the climate... Oh, I see. So in each climate areas, with different weathers, different Pokemon spawns. Because naturally, there won't be no Hoppip right here. Owlfish. I thought I could skip the Hoppip. But I don't think Hoppip knows like a freaking flying type attacks or something. The wing is strong. But it knows Absorb though, that's fine. But the healing part, that's not great at all. Let me just try to speed it up a little bit. There we go. I think the speed button in this game is actually holding down the Alt key, I think. It's actually moves pretty fast. Look at that. The health bar and the moves and the text goes pretty fast, which I do think is the right key, I think. There we go, tree goes down. We could have 6 launch absorb. Really nice. And I'm going to heal my Pokemon immediately because we know we're gonna battle May, and I do think she's gonna use Torchic, I think. Like in the original games. Like in the original game of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Whatever starter you choose, they will have a starter in their team that will be in advantage. That will be huge advantage for them. Okay. Oh, that's a Zigzagoon. Don't really care. You can speed up the key by pressing the speed up key. Really informative game by just not giving the key name. By just saying it is a speed up key. Nice. Okay, we don't see any new Pokemon popping out until I bumped into Zigzagoon, and it's a freaking Hoppip. Okay. Let's see. The Pokemon found on Route 3 includes, but it's the same as Day and Night. I had to do some more research. Hey, Tortex! Oh yeah, Dad gave you some Pokemon, right? Since we are here, how about a little battle? I'll give you a little taste of what being a Pokemon trainer is like. Oh, don't be so cocky, Rival Ham. Rival Ham. Oh, that's a cool sprite of chick. Okay, let's go for Leer. Oh, this one goes for Scratch immediately. Let's go for another Leer. Oh, this one goes for Scratches immediately. What the hell? Let's go with the Pound. Oh, 2-hit KOs immediately. 2-hit KO. No! Okay. Thankfully, that was not a freaking high roll, but this one... Booyaka, booyaka! Torchic is down. There we go, we defeated our rival Yam. Yam. Wow, that's great. You're pretty good. And I think I know why my dad has an eye on for you now. You already just got a Pokemon, but it already likes you. Well, we should head back to the lab immediately. Well, we should. Because I need to catch some Pokemons to have some Pokemon fusions. Okay, before we go there, let me just try to get some Pokemons. Also, in this game, you can actually pump into wild Pokemons, wild fused Pokemons as well. So, I think in this game, whenever you pump into like a wild fused Pokemon, that Pokemon you have to immediately catch because some of those Pokemons will have perfect IVs if I heard them correctly. Because I heard in a subreddit, like in a fused Pokemon, some of the one of the fused Pokemons will have perfect EVs and IVs. If I heard, that's what I heard. If it's I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I heard. Like that. You see the Pokemon? It looks like this looks like a fused Pokemon with one another. I had no idea they existed in the wild too. Let's try to catch it. And look at that, it ran away. So basically, you have to sneak behind a little bit, not just marching around like this, not just walking around like this. Is that a freaking Eevee? Oh, I don't have any Pokeballs though. But I need an Eevee. I think I can come back here to catch some Eevee, man, because Eevee is actually really good for fusing some Pokemon. Alright, let's go inside and get some Pokeballs. Oh, hi, Artex. This fused Pokemon that you or maybe been the same one that stole the DNA spices from my bag. Or it might have been a different fusion. Fused Pokemon have always existed in the wild as a result of rare genetic mutations. They have the similar increased commons ever since DNA spices became more common with the Pokemon trainers. One of my goals is to study this phenomenon. Yeah, why the hell wild Pokemon are fused? Like, it's not like two different Pokemon species get mated and pop out some babies that looks pretty good, and also sometimes looks like a freaking monster or something. Yam helping with the research for a long time. Yam has an extensive history as a Pokemon trainer already. Here, Artex, I entered this and we got the freaking Pokédex. Nice. As I do know what a Pokédex is, even fused Pokemon are recorded in it. Of course, there are thousands of possible combinations. Oh wow, Artex, you already got a Pokédex too? And then we got ourselves 5 Pokeballs. It would be really nice to change the factor of 5 Pokeballs from 5 Pokeballs to 30 Pokeballs, because there will be a lot of people want to fuse so many Pokemons already. Because, you know, fusing Pokemon is actually part of the main thing, and it's actually much fun. And in the next update of Infinite Fusion Hoenn, I hope they change this fact from 5 Pokeballs to at least 20 Pokeballs. Oh! Okay, she will give me DNA splices once I go to the next town. Okay. Oh, it's our mom. Switching to mom voice. Artex, did you introduce yourself to Professor Birch? Oh, what an adorable Pokemon! You got it from Professor Birch! How nice! Your father's child, after all. You look together with the Pokemon. Here, honey, if you're going on an adventure, we should bring your Poké now. Okay, that means I can look into the map, see if anything new changes. And the quest log will help you to keep track of the people you help. The people you help will often be grateful of your rewards, but mostly it will feels good to help others. To think that you have a very own Pokemon now, your father will be overjoyed. He is at the gym in Pearlbox City. You should go and visit him. But please be careful. If anything happens, you can come here to have to rest. New objective! Visit Dad. Go visit Dad at this gym in the Petalburg City. I mean, not city, Petalburg town. Okay. Visit Dad. Oh, I really love the fact like whenever you hover the main thing, it actually shows the quest. Really great. Okay, wait. There's actually a new town? Okay, that's Lava Village. Falabor Town. Fortress. Okay, there are no new areas. It's the same freaking area. It's the same freaking towns, same freaking areas. Nothing new. Okay, thanks, Mama. Let's go and rock some things of catching some new Pokemon. I don't need a Wurmple. Get the hell out of here, Wurmple. I need a freaking Eevee. Can I get a freaking Eevee, please? I was really sad that I couldn't catch a freaking Eevee because I didn't have any Pokeballs, but I hear... Oh, freaking hell. Oh, but this sprite of Poochyena looks pretty cool. Guys, do you guys want me to catch some Poochyena? Do you guys want me to catch a Poochyena and then fuse with an fuse with another Pokemon? You know what? Let's try to catch a Poochyena. Try to fuse with a Pokemon that was very, very strong. Oh, I nearly killed it. Wow. Okay, let's go to the bag. I have 5 Pokeballs, easy catch. Route 1 Pokemon always guaranteed catch. There we go. We got the freaking black hyena. Oh, so these are the sprites are available. Oh, I really love about this. You know why? Because not only they showing the new sprites, they also show the artist who made this. Like, look at this. Pokemon Company and Jong, Game Freak and Mosgius and Colfo. Oh, look at that. He's a freaking happy boy. I really love the fact they shouted out to all the artists who made the custom sprites of every single Pokemon. Really, really amazing. Do I nickname the Poochyena? Absolutely not, because I told you earlier, we need to see that freaking amazing Pokemon names whenever we try to fuse them. And I need to see where is this freaking Eevee, man? Where is this freaking Eevee? Okay, maybe that's why I to go back and come back again. Okay, it's a Poochyena's. Come on, don't tell me the Pokemon Eevee. Oh, oh, it's also... Okay, I don't wanna KO you. I'm just gonna run away. Also, is there like an experience to share that I can do? I don't think there's no experience share in this game. Modest nature for a freaking Poochyena? Ugh! That's actually not that great for a Poochyena, man. Poochyena is not a freaking special attacker. Oh, this is worse. I hope that in this game where you can modify your nature, man. Can you actually modify your nature in this one? Maybe once I fuse, that will be good. Maybe I can fuse this guy with a Pokemon which has a really, really good nature. But modest nature for a freaking hyena is actually insane. Alright, let's go to this Pokemon, because that's where May told us to go. Oh, look at that. Looks like we're keeping it running into each other. You gotta check this out. You got the TNA Spices. Oh, she gave me a free one. The other one time use, so you should make to stock up more and get some. You got a Poké now too? Here, you want this to install. Trainers app has been installed. It requires other trainers that you meet on the journey. I'm heading over to the Petalburg City to do some field work. I'll say hi to your dad if I see him. Maybe I'll find some new Pokemon to fuse on the way there. I'll see you around. See you around, Yam. I have to get used to it with the name, man. Come on in, there's plenty for everyone. You there? Are you here for to get on yourselves on the new DNA Spice too? Well, yes I do. And I do have the money to spend. Oh, I have 3,000. Okay, 300 only. Great. I think I'm gonna get only 3. I'm gonna spend mostly on that. Let's get some Pokeballs. Like, let's get 8 of those. There you go. We're gonna get some Pokemons, baby. And the game is already at nighttime. So this there's a Bingo! I need a Bingo, man. Because if I fuse my Bingo with my Trico, Water Grass is actually really, really good. Pico! Pico, Pico! Oh, it's a level 4 as well. Good. Let's go and use Absorb. Water Gun, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine indeed. Okay, I think I can easily catch the Bingo in this turn. Let's go. 12th Pokeball, my lucky number. Let's go. A uno, a dos, a tres, and gotcha the freaking Bingo. Nice indeed. And my Trico got leveled up to level 4 as well. I mean level 8. Okay, let's see what are the custom sprites of this Bingo, man. Okay, this looks pretty good, basic. This looks very majestic. I really love this this freaking sprite. This sprite and this sprite. It looks like it's like a yawning. Yaw. It looks like that. Okay, some looks pretty cool as well. No, I think I'm gonna fuse the Bingo with the other Pokemons. Not with the freaking Zigzagoon, because we do know what it looks like. Ooh, Opip. You know what? Dark Flying is not a bad choice, you know. Dark Flying Hoppip, and this sprite of Hoppip looks very evil, man. What the freaking hell is this? Let's try to catch a Hoppip and try to fuse. Because Hoppip is actually a special attacker. And we have a modest nature Poochyena, which I can swap that nature with this guy. Dark Flying. What do you mean you can't Hoppip! You're at the yellow zone. What do you mean you can't get captured in this level, man? Come on! Okay, not that bad, not that bad, not that bad. I think we can catch it in this turn. Go to the Pokeball. Come on. There we go. Hoppip has been caught. There we go. And I think this is the only sprite that I'm really scary about. Like, look at this. It looks pretty evil, man. I know it's smiling, but I think this one looks pretty good. Okay, this is so disturbing. Hoppip always flies around, but this is standing up, and this is so freaking not really great. This looks pretty evil. This sprite will remain in the displayed sprite. Ah, so you can change the sprites. Okay. No. Okay, you know what, guys? I think I'm just gonna change the. I think we're gonna have our first fusion right now. Okay, let's see. Let's see what is the fusion of Hoppip and Poochyena. We do know what Wingull and Trico looks like. Let's see what Hoppip and Poochyena looks like. Let's go to the bag and fuse the DNA spices that I have. Let's go with Poochyena and Hoppip. Let's see how it looks like. Dark Flying, Grass Talk. No, Grass Talk, it's Dark Flying. How it looks like if I mix with Hoppip and Poochyena. Oh, it's a different things. Okay. Okay, Dark Flying. Let's go. There we go. Pokemon being fused. Come on! Become some pretty majestic flying bird. Okay, this is... Oh, freaking hell, man. This is insane. Okay, Leaf Core prevents problems with status in sunny weather, but this is very specific. Quick Feet, on the other hand, boost speed if there's a status problem. That's actually very good. I think I would go with the Modest Nature. Yeah, I think I will go with the Modest Nature because the Hasty Nature is actually lowers the defense, which is actually not that great. Let's go with this one. Conform. There we go. It drifts on wind. It chases after fleeing targets tenaciously. It turns trail and runs, however, if the fog tries back. Oh, wow. Oh, we can unfuse. Oh, if we use DNA Spicer on the fused Pokemon, you can unfuse. Okay. Now we're gonna fuse Trico and Wingo. This is a water grass type. Which I do think I'm just gonna do that immediately right now. There we go. Wingo and Trico. There we go. Which is the same Pokemon that I showed you in the thumbnail of the live stream. We got Winko. Pretty amazing. I wonder how it looks like when it evolves into Pelipper. Lax Nature. Lowers. I think I will go with the Bashful one. Because Bashful one is neutral. I will go with the Overgrow. Ah, so we can change the moves right here. Okay, let's go with Pound. Okay. Let's go with Water Gun, Absorb, Leer, and Pound. There we go. Conform. Winko uses the winds of upfronts to boost itself vertically and climbs walls. It intimidates foes whoever enters its territory by hovering on updraft while peering menacingly at them. Okay, so it's like a freaking enormous ego. Okay, welcome to the squad, Winko. And Poochip. Poochip is my favorite sound, man. Poochip is actually very insane. And that's a freaking Poochiana. Okay, before we go there, let's see how strong our Pokemon is, you know? Okay, level 4 Poochiana. that freaking face, man, looks pretty insane. Okay, let's go with the Water Gun. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. That's good. Okay, let's swap in with Poochip at front because he's the lowest level. And let's try to talk this guy. Surskit come out of this pond to hunt down the grass when it rains. Ah, so Surskit will walk around this patch of grasses. Okay. You can display your opponent's type in the battle by enabling the options menu. Okay, that's fine. I get it. Hey, do you have a Pokemon with you? That makes you a Pokemon trainer. Okay, our first battle, Pokemon trainer. Let's see how we are good. Bootsagoo. Oh, so it's oh my god, it looks so freaking it looks so freaking bad, man. I think I'm gonna maintain it for a while. This is so freaking wow. This is so freaking goofy. And Bootsagoon looks pretty looks like a freaking the Galarian version of Zigzagoon, if you really ask me. Okay, let's go with the Tackle. Why the hell do you go for Tackle? Okay, you know what? Fine, let's go with the Absorb. Oh, what the hell? That's a lot of damage, man. Okay, let's try to swap immediately with Winko. Okay, Tackle does a lot of damage. Let's go with an Absorb. Let's go with Absorb again. There we go. Bootsagoon is down. Poochip wants to learn Howl and Synthesis? Okay, we learned Synthesis, really good. Let's get rid of Splashman. Howl and Synthesis, both are really, really great. Okay, let me just go back and heal my Pokemon immediately. There we go. What do you guys think of both of my fused Pokemon so far? Do you love Winko or do you like a Poochip? I think the name in terms of a Pokemon name, I would choose Poochip, but I really love Winko just because of his freaking dopey face. Alright. Seems like our next Pokemon. Oh, it's a normal Wurmple. I don't think we have any good moves that we can use right here. Okay, let's try to go for Howl. Okay, String Shot, that's not great. Let's go with Taku. What the hell did I minimize? I don't know. Okay, let's go with the Taku. Okay, decent amount of damage. I like that, There we go, Wurmple is down. A level 5 Poochip. Surfu? Okay, it's Surskit and Wurmple. Oh, Surskit and Wurmple. I think I'm gonna stay because we have +1 attack. Let's see how it looks like. Okay, not bad at all. The color and the white, the color is actually looks pretty unique. But what is that freaking mouth, man? It looks like a freaking butt cheeks. It has a freaking butt cheek mouth. Okay, let's go with the Synthesis. Thank God we know Synthesis in this level. Let's go with the Tackle. Tackle again. There we go. Poochip is took down the Bug Trainer dude. Really, really unique. And before we go there, let's go back and heal my Pokemon again. Just because of the fact I'm low on money. And I don't want to waste my potions on these kind of like a... not a major battle, you know. There you go. Oh, that's a Poochyena that is very angry. Let's move out of the way. That's a Lotad! Okay, a Lotad. Nice to see a freaking Lotad in this area. Do you guys want me to catch a Lotad? Or do you guys want me to just skip again because I have a freaking grass water type in my squad already? Maybe if I pop into Rolls, that will be good because I really love to have some Gardevoir or Galade fusions. Oh! Oh, this is our first fused Pokemon. Okay! It pumped into Poochpoo. Wow. Oh, there we go. Poochpoo is down. I don't really care about catching that. It looked pretty weird. Okay, speaking of fusions, can I go back and find myself an Eevee? Because I definitely need some Eevee, you know. Okay, where are you, Eevee? I definitely need you. Okay, that's a Poochyena that I don't really want to mess with. Where are you, Eevee? I definitely need you. Okay, doesn't the Pokédex tell me what is the habitat of this area? No, it doesn't show. Let's go to the Poké now. Toggle light and dark. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, it doesn't show any like a dex now or something, so not really great. So it seems like I won't pump into Eevee very soon, I think, because Eevee is actually really good for fusions, guys. So Not a really good start. I would really love to have some EV fusions, man. I will come back in this area a little bit after if I don't pump into EV. Well, let's try to move on. Okay, any new Pokemons other than the Lotad, Zigzagoon, and the Poochyena? Yes! Okay, let's save the game right over here, guys. There we go. Rolls, just turn around. There we go! Is this a male? Oh, it's a male, that's fine. But we can run to Rolls, and look at it, he looks so freaking happy. Okay, I know Rolls is very, very weak. Let's go with Absorb. Oh, no, it's Confusion already. Okay. Okay, then let's go to the bag. Let's go with the Pokeball. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. There we go. Rolls has been caught. Nice. If I bump into a Dawnstone, I will evolve into a freaking Glade. If not, I will evolve into a Gardevoir. Oh, look at that! Oh, do you guys want me to fixate in this sprite? Or do you guys want me to fix in this sprite? This sprite is pretty cute. But this one... Oh boy, this sprite is... Okay, anybody in the chat, I'm gonna give you this choice to you. Do you guys want me to fix with this sprite, or do you want me to fix in this sprite? Oh, these all looks pretty cute, man. Oh, this looks pretty. This looks pretty angry. Everything looks pretty cute. What do you guys want me to go with it? Is it this one or this one? It's between these two. What do you guys want me to choose? Not the TCG one. So the final choice is this, alright? Yeah, let's go with this. The sprite will remain in the display sprite. Nope. Alright. Got us some freaking rolls, baby. And if I pump into another rolls, maybe I can try to fuse 2 rolls. Because in this game, you can actually try to fuse 2 same Pokemons. That will actually generate a new sprite. But it will not enhance the Pokemon stats. It will just change the sprites, that's it. Imagine if I pump into a new rolls, that would be insane. Oh my god, there's no freaking Zigzagoons! Is that a freaking C-Dot? Oh, it was a freaking C-Dot. That's a C1. Let's get rid of here. I do see another train battle. Do you think any rare Pokemon are on this road? I mean, I just pumped into the freaking rolls. Ooh, Taillow! Okay, let's go with the water gun. Okay, easy KO with the Taillow right here. Youngster Aaron is about to send Loina, Lotad and Poochyena. So, Grass Dark or Water Dark. Anyways, I think I'm just gonna swap in. Okay, does Rolls know like a Draining Kiss or something? Okay, what the hell is this? This guy is definitely gonna evolve into freaking Glade because this guy knows. This guy's nature is adamant. Okay, this is insane. Okay, let's go with the Rolls. I know it's gonna be a freaking dog type. I just want to swapped just to my god, that's so freaking insane, man. Okay, let's swap it with the poo chip. And let's go with Absorb. Easy KO from their point. It looks so freaking quirky, man. There we go. Loyina is down in this Absorb. Wow. Tail Whip, I don't think so. Howl is actually much better. That freaking Lotad and Poochyena combo is actually really insane. Everything with Lotad will be so freaking dumb looking. You have a freaking Oranberry? Oh! I just had a freaking cap. Ah, no. Two Pekka Berries, okay, nope. Okay, is there anything right behind here? I don't think so. Alright, let's proceed on. Oh, that's a 6 go. Let's just go around. That's a Poochyena, and there's a Pokeballs. Got us another potions. It will be really nice if I... Okay, Poochyena, why the hell did you get angry? I didn't do anything! Let's move around! There we go. I got escaped. And this is our final battle before we go to Petal Ball. Let's see, what is your... Mazagoon! Oh, what the hell! It's a freaking 6 Zagoon plus battle! Okay, easily go with the freaking Absorb right here. And then we go for another Absorb. Mazagoon is down. There we go. Level 7 Minko. Nice. Ah, I need more Pokemon if I want to take on the League Challenge. I know, I switched my team a little bit. Come and rematch me whenever you get a moment. Oh, so alas you wanted to battle, switch up a team and rematch you. Okay, so I can come back a little bit if in the future with our Pokemon, and this is how you can XP farm your Pokemons, I guess. Alright. That seems pretty handy. Okay, nothing new. Just wait for a little bit because I need to sneeze a little bit. Enable the waveform. I just completely forgot to enable the waveform. There we go. Now you can see the waveform. Yay! Upgraded. Okay, let's go to each of the houses because there are some NPCs that will give you some items if I heard. Is there anything inside the dustbin? Nope. Always look into the dustbins, guys. Always look into the dustbins. I've been standing here in the hopes that someone will talk to me and talk by. You're the only person who cared enough to say hi. Oh, that is so freaking... that is so freaking... That is so sad. Berry growing contest? Okay. Oh! So, okay, we are... Okay, I thought this is a random NPC that I could talk, but turns out that NPC is actually talking to my dad. Not bad. It was a good battle. Thank you, sir. Come back and challenge me anytime soon. I'll be looking forward to seeing your Pokemon again when you get stronger. Guys, I am freaking scared when this game updates where you can battle Norman. His team will be insane if he has a Slacking that is fused with another freaking Slacking. That will be insane, you know. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I'll train extra hard. Why, if it's an Artix? So you're finishing moving in. I see. Well, I guess we shouldn't stand around here talking. You want me to come in for a bit? We can talk in the gym. Alright, before we go to the gym, let's see what is this berry contest is all about. Okay, so seems like there is a berry contest that you can engage in. I don't know how it benefits me, I think. Have you seen my son Wally? We are preparing for a move, but he's nowhere to be found. Oh, we will soon find him. Very, very soon. Right now, before we do that. Is my Pokemon healed up? Yes, they are, I think. Yep, they are. You know, I was really surprised that you managed to get here by myself. Haha, I see. You gotta make start a good team on your Pokemon. And this is our fuse Pokemon I see. You're really on your way to become a Pokemon trainer like me, Artix. Now that's something to look forward to. Oh, look at that! Oh, excuse me? I would love to get a Pokemon, please. Aren't you... You're Wally, right? Yes, I'm supposed to be stay with my relatives in Veranda Town for a while, but I thought I would be lonely by myself, so I wanted to bring a Pokemon with me. But I never got a Pokemon by myself, but I'm not sure if I can... I see. Artix, you heard all right. Now go on with Wally and make sure the safely catches a Pokemon. Here, I'll give you some Pokeballs, so go and give it your best. Wait, I got Pokeballs? Thank you, Mr. Norman. Artix, you will come with me, right? Catching tutoring! Alright, we're gonna teach some catching tutorial with surprisingly one of the best rivals Pokemon has ever created, Wally. So, Pokemon live in the tall grass, right? I don't think I can show this alone. Please show me how to catch Pokemon. And let's watch for now. Oh, which means I can catch myself another Rolls? Oh! Oh, wait! There are so many Rolls right here. Oh, speaking of Rolls, what the frick is that? Rasp? Oh, Bug Psychic? Oh, it looks so freaking... It looks like a freaking worm from Doom. I mean, this is a Pokemon that I don't want to catch. Because first of all, Bug-type Pokemon, really weak early in this game. And I don't think I'm gonna catch this one. I think I'm gonna catch the Cannon one, which is the Rolls. Alright. I'm gonna catch another Rolls for you, Wally. Alright, there we go, right at the sweet spot. And this is for you, my boy. There we go, this is your Rolls. I'm just gonna give you this Rolls. Would you like to give this a new call pass to Raleigh? Yes, I will gladly give it to Wally. Oh, you really gave me this Pokemon? I think I understand now. Thank you. I guess we can go to your gym right now. Well, before we go, let me just try to catch another Rolls. Exactly, this one is not a freaking female. I want a freaking female one. Is this a freaking female? It is a freaking female. Sorry guys, I need a freaking Gardevoir in my team because Gardevoir is actually one of the fan favorite Pokemons, and also for some reason Gardevoir has so many fusions in these games. So that's why I'm really intrigued of what type of monstrosity and beautiful sprites we can create with fusions of routes. Alright, let's go with another pound. Confusion! Let's go with the number 12 Pokeball, the lucky number. Indeed, it got caught in my lucky number 12. We got ourselves another Rolls, baby. Really claim the Rolls? No. Okay, so let's see what is this version of Rolls is. Oh! Okay, we got the amazing things for both Rolls. One is a physical attacker. One is a freaking special attacker. And this one is actually pretty bulky compared to this one. Okay, nice. I'm not gonna fuse these two Rolls because one is the freaking modest nature, one is the anime nature. So I will fuse them with two other strong Pokemons, for example Shroomish or something. Hortix, wait. I was thinking to try to catch a Pokemon myself too. Yeah, you should. You really think so? Alright then, I got this. We can go back to where we just were. Okay, let's see how you're good with. Okay, just need to go into the tall grass. Just like before, I can do this. This is so bad, I think. Oh, you're gonna catch another Rolls. Let's go, Rolls. Oh, this is actually insane, man. I actually caught him the Rolls, and he's actually going to catch another Rolls. Like me. That's good. Attack. It listened to me. Hortix, do you see it? Hortix, it listened to me. I can't believe this. What do I do now? I mean, we'll go for another attack. I think it's working. Should I throw a Pokeball? What should I do now? And I think it will be at the yellow zone. Good area to throw a Pokeball. There we go. I did it! Hortix, I got it! I got it on my own! He's so freaking joyed, man. Woohoo! And it's thanks to you, Hortix. I'm so grateful for your help. We should go tell your dad. Let's head back to the gym. So how did it go? It went really well, sir. Thank you. Hortix showed me how to catch my Pokemon and I went well and caught another all of my own. You already seem to be more confident than all before. Ha ha ha! I think you have a lot of potential as a Pokemon trainer. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Hortix. It was all thanks to you I was able to catch Rolls. I can't forget about the Rolls you gave me too. I think I want you to do this first. My uncle gave me this pair of DNA spices. I think I want this used on them. Oh yes, baby, use that. Yes, combination of two Rolls. Okay, really good. Of course it is. Fusing Pokemon is becoming a important part of being a Pokemon trainer. I have some future Pokemon on my own too. Then it's settled. I'm gonna do it right now. Here I go. Okay, let's see how it looks. Oh, we're actually seeing it. Let's see, man. Let's see. Two Rolls combined. Let's see. Oh. Oh. It actually grows 3 horns. Okay, it actually grows 2 horns more. Okay. Raw side data has been to the Pokédex. Oh. There's actually a backspray of this. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go with this. We don't have the Pokédex entry of that. Oh, I can't believe how it must changed. My very own fusion. You know, I always treasure it. I hope we meet again, Hortix. And you too, Mr. Norman. That boy will keep working any eye to on. And for now, Hortix, if you want to become a big, strong trainer, here's my advice. Head for Rasputin City beyond this town. There you should challenge the gym leader Roxanne. After her, go on the other gyms and defeat their leaders. Collect badges from them, understood? Of course, I will be gym leader too. We'll be better one day, Hortix. But that's only after you become strong. Got a next challenge. Roxanne in the Rasputin City to obtain your first gym badge. Okay, so seems like that's going to be our ultimate goal on this today's stream, guys. Yes, we will finish the stream once we defeat Roxanne. Plus, I do think if we bump into some new Pokemon, I will try to fuse one of them with my Rolls. if one of them is a attacker or something like that. Hello? I think I saw some Pokemon on the beach. Okay, that's a Wurmple, and I don't really want some Wurmple. In most routes, there are wild Pokemon that can be only caught during certain weather conditions. Okay. Oh, some Windows. So they just run away whenever they look into you. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's switch with this Rolls up front to battle this guy. Because this Ralph is a special attacker and knows confusion. Zigzagoon at level 5. That's fine, that's fine. Let's go with the confusion. It goes for Growl on me. What the hell? And there we go. Rolls to level 5. Did great. Oh, it's a Sea Hyena, so which is C dot and C dot and Poochyena, which means it is time for me to swap in with because it's a grass and dog type. Man, that grass and dog is gonna be insane. Grass and dog. Maybe it's okay to that I swap in with Poochie. Go with Howl and Tackle because this is the only Pokemon that can resist both of its attack. Let's go with the Howl. Oh, goes for Bite. That's good. Let's go with the Tackle. There we go. Sea Hyena is down with the proper set of moves that I have. There we go. Nice. I think that C-Dot and the Poochyena combination, that fusion was really okay. And I do think this is a Pokemon battle. We'll go pop into... Oh, I do know this fusion, man. I do know this fusion. Magikarp at level 8? Seriously? Of course, he goes for Supersonic. But we bypass the confusion. Nearly carried it. But we're gonna swap with this Rolls. Because we need to evolve this guy. I hope this guy doesn't have Poison Sting! Yes, Poison Sting! Oh my freaking god. Okay, we're gonna swap in with another guy, which is our Winko. And then we go for Absorb. Oh, we nearly got KO'd, but we survived! Man, that freaking Magikarp and Tentacle combination nearly KO'd me. Not cool, man. Okay, before we go proceed on to the next area. Oh, do I see me? Do I see? Okay, I see Yam there, and there's a Marrow. I don't think I will catch a Marrow right now because I already have a Water type Pokemon and a Fairy type in my squad. Yes, Azumarill is actually really tanky when it evolves into Azumarill, but it's in the very late game. Plus, I have a Winko. Wait, I have a little bit of an idea. Do you guys want me to? Do you guys want me to unfuse Winko? And do you guys want me to unfuse Winko? And catch a Marrow. And fuse Marrow and... Okay, you know what? We tried to do that, you know? We tried to do that. We can try to go for Marrow and Azumarill because compared to Pelipper, Marrow is actually very cool. There we go. And level 4 though. It knows huge power? Oh, that's good! It knows huge power! Okay, I'm gonna catch this. Okay, let's go and catch this Pokeball. There we go, Marrow has been caught. Okay, since this knows huge power, It's going to be very, very useful as a physical attacker. Oh, I really love these sprites, man. Oh, look at that! This is actually from TCG. I know this. Art style. I'm gonna go with this art style. I really love this sprite. Because I do put a TCG pocket art of this one. Really cool. Okay, guys, I have $1 million question right here for you. Do you guys want me to do you guys want me to fuse Marrow with the physical attacking rolls? Or do you want me to unfuse these two guys and fuse Marrow with Trico? Do you guys want me to fuse Marrow with the Trico, or fuse Marrow with the rolls? The one which has the adamant nature. Do you guys want me to fuse with rolls, or do you guys want me to fuse it with Trico? I think it would be best. Let's. I mean, I do have some DNA spices. Like, look at that. I have only 2. Okay, we're just gonna buy some. Cause I do have some lot of money, like 10,000 or something. I mean, this is not very useful. Let's buy some DNA splices. I have 1,000, really good. Oh, I can only buy like... Okay, 3 more, that's fine. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna try something like... I'm just gonna try 2 fusions. One is... Rolls with the Marrow. It's gonna become a Water Fairy. So Water Fairy is actually really, really good in terms of offensive wise. Defensive wise is weak. It's not weak. It's not weak against steel, but it's weak against poison, electric, and grass. It's actually okay. Psychic Fairy, we already have rolls. So let's try this. Fuse, rolls, and barrel. Let's see how it looks like. Come on! Okay. Your Pokemon has been... Oh! Your Pokemon were fused into mats! Guys, I just ordered a freaking mat! It's mats! Wow! Okay, synchronize our huge power. This Pokemon raises Pokemon's attack. That's what I need. Adamant nature, yes as well. Okay, we're gonna learn Tackle, Tail, Water Gun, and Confusion. There we go. Confirm. This is so freaking insane. Water Fairy type of mats. Okay, I think I'm just gonna stay with this. I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste my DNA splices. Let's see how insane this one is. Huge power, adamant nature max. It's actually insane. Let's see how it survives with the huge power, ability. Adamant nature looks it's gonna be useful. Oh, Alex, I'm gonna do some field work right now. Did you know that some Pokemon only come out during certain conditions? I mean, yeah. I'm trying to find a Pidgey, but they only appear to seem to come to roost when it's windy out here. So I've been a lookout here, waiting for the weather to turn. It's still pretty calm right now, though. Okay, let's wait until it's windy. Okay. Let's try to catch some Pidgey. Because I would love to see how it looks like. How we can Oh, it's a freaking Tailo! Okay, let's try to catch some Talos. Because we would love to have some Tailo. Oh, It actually goes for like a... Okay, let's go with the freaking water gun. I would love to use some Talos, you know, Talos fusions. Let's try to cast this freaking Talo. There we go. We got ourselves a freaking Talo. Okay, let's see what are the custom sprites of this Talo that we have. Oh, this looks cool. This one is actually looks cool. Oh, this one actually looks much better as well. Let's go with this one. Even though it actually, even though it actually goes up a little bit, but that's fine. It looks pretty good. Okay, let's see if we can pump into a freaking Pidgey. I don't think we pump into a freaking Pidgey, but we pump into a freaking Wurmple. Let's see if we can pump into a freaking Pidgey. Those are Wingos. There it is! A Pidgey! Just turn around, Pidgey. I need to catch you. There we go. There we go. Got us as a Pidgey. Level 4. That's fine. We're just gonna give this Pidgey to Yam. Just to see what kind of a fusion that we can make. Oh wow, that confusion doesn't do anything. Let's go with the tackle. There we go. Huge power does a lot of damage, and let's catch you in this Pokeball. There we go. Pidgey has been caught, baby. Match to level 6. And was run double team. Really good. Okay, so let's get rid of water gun. Yes, it is a freaking stab move. But the thing is, we are a freaking physical attack. Which one do I just have to get low? I mean, this one looks very, very quirky, so let's go with this. It looks like a freaking chicken compared to like a freaking pigeon. Okay, let's go and report this to May. I mean Yam. I completely forgetting again and again. Her name is Yam, not May. There we go. Hotix, have you been able to find a Pidgey yet? Yep, this is the Pidgey that you're looking for. I think the stronger the weather, the more likely rare Pokemons are to appear. Dad will be excited to hear about this. I got a little something for you for helping me out. Field sleeping bag? Would you like to register in quick actions? Okay, yeah. It's your very own sleeping bag. You can use it to nap for a little bit when you're searching for certain Pokemon like this. Ah, so this is how you can change the weathers and pump into new Pokemons in one area. Okay. Plus we got some quest points. Okay. Also, guys, my phone right now is actually around like 10%. Let me just try to charge my phone a little bit. Just wait a little bit, guys. There we go. How are you guys watching? How are you guys doing so far? Is the stream going really good for you? I think so far I'm enjoying, especially the freaking fusions that I have. I'm pretty satisfied, especially the huge power mats. The Metal and Ralph's combination with Adam and Nature, very insane, very early. Okay, I think I'm just gonna... Okay. Do you guys think maybe combine the two regional birds? Let's see how it looks like. Let's see how it looks like, man. I'm just doing this just for fun. Oh, this one actually looks pretty cool. Let's go with this. Come on! Two freaking derby birds. Let's go. Let's see how these two look like. Will they look fabulous? Will they look spectacular? Let's see. Okay, the only difference is the sprite of the Tailo, and the head has been swapped with Pidgey, and now he has a freaking handkerchief around his neck. Nice. Guts. If there's a status power on Tango Feet, if it raises evasion if the Pokemon is confused. None of these are really great, but Guts will be good. As special attack lowers the speed, raises speed, lowers the defense. I think I will go with this one just because of the fact we learn special type moves very soon later. Pitlow. Pitlow tends to live with his flock in rural towns, using rooftops balconies as artificial shelters while building his nest. It always flies in groups to maximize the hunting and efficiency. Is this better than Poochip though? I think I'm just gonna put this guy in the PC right now because I don't want 2 flying type Pokemon in my squad. I just want to check if it looks pretty cool. It's okay. It's okay at best. But I do think once this guy evolves into Mightyena and he evolves into Hoppip, evolves into what's the next stage of a Hoppip? Skiploom? It's gonna be insane. Let's put this guy right here. This is very quirky looking. So I'm just gonna put this guy in the PC right now. If in the future that I want to evolve this guy into a freaking Pidgeotto with a Swellow, because the second gym leader is gonna be like fighting type gym leader, you know. But I do have a Poochyena in my squad. Alright, let's go and battle the next trainer. Let's see how strong this girl is, or some kind of a fusion that this guy has. This girl has a Winx. Oh, we both have a fusions. Both fusions. Okay, Winx. So Wingull and Rouse. Okay, and which we can immediately go with the Poochip and go with an Absorb. Okay, let's go with Absorb. There we go. Oh, we nearly survived, man. What the hell? We nearly got KO'd, but Poochip tanked. There we go. Sand attack? I don't think so. There we go. 1120. That's good. Thank you for that, my lady. My lady. I'm just gonna go back and heal my Pokemon a little bit, guys, because that battle nearly KO'd my freaking Pokemon. Oh my freaking god, Pidgey, seriously? I'm just gonna check if the huge power routes that I have right now is actually really good. And I'm thinking of combining Ralts with Shroomish. If one of the Shroomish is actually really good on the special attacking side, but Shroomish is actually a physical attack. Well, if I find myself something cool Pokemon that's actually really cool with the special attacking Ralts, I will really. Well, speaking of Shroomish, there is one right there. Wow. There is so many Shroomish right here, man. Hello. There are so many wild Pokemon than anticipated. I'm totally cornered here. I need your help. I was collecting spores sample from my research, but I kept getting attacked by wild Pokemons. I still have more samples to collect, but I'm stuck here. Want your help, please? Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Okay, so collect some spores from this Shroomish, I guess. Okay, which I do think Shroomish. I'm just gonna swap in with Ralts right here and go with the Confusion immediately. Oh, spores has been already harvested. We got some mossy spores, and that is a Cascoon. I mean Silcoon, which eventually evolves into Beautifly. We can think of some amazing combinations. Maybe I put this guy in the PC. Let's try to catch this. Alright, there we go. Right at the sweet spot. Let's try to catch it. There we go. Silcoon has been caught. The only reason that I'm catching is because Beautifly will be really good if it knows Silver Wind and Tail Glow. I think so. So let's see if it's really helpful in the future. And for the Sprite, I think this looks pretty cool. I think I'm just gonna go with this one. No. I just want to caught you just to see how it looks like. Maybe in the future when I want to evolve, I will try to do that. There we go. Ooh, we got us a free DNA spices. Nice. Wait, what was that Pokemon? Oh, it was a freaking Fujiana. I thought it was something different. Alright, some Fujianas and some Whompools. Just move around a little bit. Alright, there we go. And a lot of Shroomish that I would love to catch. Shroomish. It knows FX4, that's fine. Let's go with the confusion. Oh, it got confused, nice! And it got hit by the confusion, really great, really great. I think in this spot, I'm just gonna catch you. Oh, easy catch, nice! You got us a Shroomish, baby! Shroomish data was added to this Pokédex, very great. Is that a freaking... Ah ha ha! Okay, bot dude, look at this! They got the freaking meme! They got the freaking they got the freaking meme sprite! The one where Shroomish actually smiles! Oh yes, baby! Oh, they got the better one right here! They got a better one right here, the one with smiles! Yes, we absolutely gonna go with this, man. The game developers absolutely knew what we should do with Shroomish. The smiling Shroomish is here, baby. Okay, Shroomish has been added to my party. Okay, let's go and battle this guy. Oh yes, 4 Pokemon, okay. Okay, it has Shield Dust, that's fine. Let's go with Growl. I mean, not Growl, Confusion. I mean, nearly KO'd it, but that's fine. Whompoo has KO'd. Next is another Whompoo, which I do think I have a Pokemon that doesn't know anything Fly-type moves. But I do think I can KO it with Mats. Let's go with the Tackle. Oh wow, that does a lot of damage. Huge power, man. Huge freaking power. Oh, there we go. 1-hit KO. Man, this is insane. And we learned Bubble. Okay. It may also lower the speed. That's actually good. Yeah, let's get rid of Confusion. Because it's not Stab. Okay, for this one, let's try to swap... do I want to swap it to Winko? I think I'm just gonna stay. Oh! So this is... Okay, this is a fuse between the two Whompoos. Because look at the freaking eye. The eye looks pretty different. Okay, let's go with the Tackle. There we go, Whompoo is down. That is a very not that of a unique fusion between two Whompoos, but nice to see one though. What are these freaking DNA spices that I'm pumping into, man? Large bubbleless mushrooms. Oh, it was a freaking Shroomish, okay. Shroomish with a freaking smile, man. Who would have thought? Oh, it has Poison Point. I mean, I'm just gonna go run away. But I'm gonna run away immediately whenever I see a freaking Whompoo, man. Okay, what is this freaking fusion? Is this a fusion between Cascoon and Silcoon? It is! Okay, it is a fusion between Silcoon and Cascoon. Okay, I would definitely love to see what this evolves into between a fusion between Beautiful and Dustox. I want to try to catch this. Alright, let's go to the bag. Pokeball! Oh my god, come on, go inside freaking Pokemon! Silcoon! Okay, I have only 3 or 4 Pokeballs. Come on! Silcoon, what are you doing? Just go inside the freaking Pokeball! Are you freaking serious? Okay, since you rose your difference drastically, let's go with Mats and go with the Pound. There we go. Only 2 Pokeballs, man. Are you freaking kidding me? I just wasted 7 Pokeballs on this freaking shitey. Oh my god. There we go. We got some mushrooms. Nice. Oh. Hello. Well, fusion seems to be uncommon in this wild. Hello. Have you seen any Pokemon called Shroomish around here? What about Shroomy fusions? I would love to see that Pokemon. It always looks so funny when fused. Oh, look at that. Hey you, devil guy. I'm gonna ambush you. What do you have to do in Billabong Woods forever? Didn't you? Okay, well I got sick of waiting. Hand over those papers. Aye. You're a Pokemon trainer, right? You're gonna help me, please. Huh, what do you think you're doing? What? You're gonna protect him? No one crosses Team Magma and get any mercy, especially not a dumb kid like you. Excuse me, I'm a freaking trainer who is 12 years old, which is technically a teenager, but not a kid. Alright, we battling some Pokemon trainer, level 9 Poochyena. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go and swap myself my starter. Sand attack, that's fine. Let's go with an absorb. What? There we go. Thank God the 3 sand attacks didn't spam my accuracy to lower a lot. But thankfully we killed the Poochyena, which was level 9. And we're learning Wing Attack. That's good. That freaking Pound. There we go. You gotta be kidding me. Well, you just lost to a freaking teenager. I wish I could say that, but I'm not out of Pokemon. Hey, V-Tag Magma has something to do with us, buddy. So it'll be nice and let you go today. Oh, that was awfully close. Thanks to you, he didn't rob me of anything important papers. I know. I'll give you a great ball as my thanks. Well, thank you for that, mister. Didn't that Team Magma says that they were about something in Rasputin too? Oh no, this is bad. I have to go. Well, you do that, but on my way, I'll just pump into some mushrooms and cultivate some spores for a freaking dude. Okay, this is another Shroomish. Oh, it's not another Shroomish, it's spores. I think only one spore will be enough for me to get. Oh my god, there are so many Poochyenas! Oh my freaking god! And what is this freaking sprite of Wurmple, man? It's so freaking annoying. Oh my god, 2 Poochyenas at the same time. Seriously? Okay, just run away. Thankfully, we could run away from that. It's so cool that there are Pokemon fusions in the wild. I wonder what happens without DNA spices. Well, you would miss most of the cool parts of Pokemon Fusion. And that's an Incada, which is fine, I think. Let's go with the Confusion. And we got confused. Nice! But I didn't get confused. But we didn't get KO'd. Nice. A Nincoon? Okay, Nincada and Silcoon, I think. Silcoon or Cascoon. So for this one, let's go with Mats. Because we have Bubble. Oh, just a freaking bug type. That's fine. Let's go with Taco. Oh, Bubble does a lot of damage. There we go. That was that fusion of Mikata and Cascoon or Silcoon looked pretty similar to the looked pretty similar to Ninkata. But I think we just completed the side quest of completing 4 mushrooms. Paralyze Seal. And I don't think we can go right here because we need the cut TM. Let's go back and give the spore to the guy we just meet right here. Yes! Incredible! I thought I didn't give you much trouble. These spores can actually be condensed to make my Pokemon Oh, this is like a repel? Oh, we got 2 repels. Okay, that's great. Right, see you around. And we come to the quest and got some points. Really nice. And while we are on the way to Raspoto, let's just go back and heal my Pokemon. There we go. Oh my freaking god. Pidgey, seriously? I don't really want you at all. I just want to go immediately to the next city. Okay, that's a Meryl. I thought that the Meryl was something else. Ah! Okay, that was out of nowhere, man. Okay, let's try to swap in with the Wingchu at front. Winko. Oh my! Wurmple, seriously! Just pass me by! Okay, seems like nothing is popping out in and out. Ooh, but there's a Slackoth! I just bumped into a slacking Slackoth! Yes! I need a freaking Slackoth. There we go! Because eventually it evolved into Slacking, one of the best Pokemons to pump into, and why the hell my stream lags a lot. Well, there we go. We got ourselves a freaking Slackoth. There we go. And it knows Yawn, by the way. Really great. Oh, this actually looks pretty cool. I think I will go with this. Add to your party. I think I'm just gonna get rid of Shroomish. There we go. Okay, I think we are back on the stream. That's good. Okay. That's good, that's good. I'm just gonna go back and fuse some of my the Pokemons that I have. Because I just pumped into freaking Slackoth. And if you do know, Slackoth evolves into Slacking, which has one of the worst abilities, a Truant. And in this game, we can actually change it. It's actually pretty good. I will think of maybe try to fuse it with one of my strongest mons. If I found one, and it also knows Yawn. Who should I fuse it with? Not definitely Suku. Actually, thinking of Suku, I just gotta put this guy in the PC. Maybe I can. Oh, maybe. Maybe I can fuse it with. Maybe I can fuse it with Slackoth. What is Slackoth's nature, by the way? Slackoth's nature is Truant, can't attack consecutively, but this guy knows FX4. So what I can try to do right here is. Okay, it has an attack lowering nature, that's not great. We will have this nature, which is relaxed nature. But plus, this actually works with the relaxed nature with Slackoth. Okay, so we gonna fuse this Shroomish and the Slackoth. Let's see how it looks like. Let's fuse Slackoth and Shroomish. Yes, it will become a normal grass normal, but the thing is... Wait. Yes, it will become normal grass. I have so many grass type Pokemon in my squad, as you can see. That I will have 3 grass Pokemons. But the thing is, when this guy evolves into a freaking Breloom, it also gains the typing fighting. So when this guy evolves, it evolves into a normal fighting. It's actually really good when this guy evolves into Breloom plus Slacking. Really cool combination. And this is the only one. This is a custom sprite. So let's go with this one. Alright. Pokemon are being fused. Shroomish with a smiley face is gonna go away with the freaking Slackoth fusion. Let's see how it looks like. Now he's slow. Now he's so smiling. Look at that. We got Slash. Oh my god. Okay, he gets relaxed. He gets relaxed and I got FX4 confirm. And he should know Stun Spore, Yawn, Absorb, and Tackle. Yeah, there we go. Slash likes to sleep on malls, which is usually does for up to 20 hours a day. Oh my god, this guy is so freaking sleazy. We got Slash. Okay, that is insane. Wow. Wait, there's another quest right here. What the hell? The yearly berry contest has begun here in Petalburg town, and berry enthusiasts are flocking all over from the region. Everyone is trying the best to grow the most prolific berry plant in hopes of winning the grand prize. We are joined by the organization of the contest. Tell me, what is the need to get the best yield of the berry plant? Well, every gardener has their own set of tricks, of course, but really it's all about watering your berries diligently. You heard it first. Let's ask one of the locals if they're of the contest. Hi there, you seem to like your local trainer. Will this be your first time participating in the contest? Yeah. That's great. As you can see, the berry contest is at the height of the popularity and it attracts more and more newcomers year after year. And what's more thoughts of this year's berry contest so far? I mean, it's pretty fun. That's great. I'm sure it will be great, even more fun as the competition goes on. Now tell me in one word, what is your strategy for winning the competition? I would say... Oh wow. Fusionistic. It's very become fusionistic. Fusionistic? That's really says so. That was Gabby, repeating live from Petalburg town. We'll see you soon in the next broadcast. Oop, being interviewed is sure stressful. They're gonna airing that interview on TV. I'm nervous. So, did you register to... yes, awesome. I registered you as a contestant. The goal is to grow as berry as possible. You get points for variety. There's an enterprise of soil just over there and they'll be all yours. Come and see me once your berries are grown and you'll be evaluated. Alright. Okay, let's see. How much berry do I have in my thing? Oh, I have 8 orange berries. So I'm just gonna plant one. Plant one right here. And plant Beckerberry, yeah. How do I water these plants though? I don't know. But we will come back to Petalburg once how it grows. But for now, let's go to Rasputa City. I think the Pokemon that I have is really intriguing, especially the... I heard something. I think the Pokemon that I have is actually really good, especially the freaking Slacking. The Slacking fusion that I had, the Slackout fusion that I have with Shroomish is actually really amazing. Well, you know what? Let's try to have the Slash at front. Let's see how good of a guy this guy is. Let's see. Alright, we are at Route 104. The level caps option in the menus will prevent your Pokemon leveling past the Sim. Use it if you're looking for an extra challenge. Well, looks like we are probably the first trainer. Let's see. Tails! Tailo and Rolls! Oh, that's not great at all. What the hell? You know what I'm going to do right here is, let's go with the Yawn immediately. Oh, no. Okay. He's going to swap in with a Pokemon that is actually not very effective on this. Which is our Mats. Oh, why the hell did it go for like a freaking growl? Anyways, let's go with the Bubble. He uses full restore. Oh, he's actually sticking with the original game base as well. Yes, in the original game he actually uses full restore. That freaking buffoon. There we go. Mats defeated the freaking Tailo fusion with Rolls. Wants to learn Encore. I mean, not that very useful, but very useful on competitive, so now I'm gonna use right here. There we go, we defeated Rich Boy! Wait, he only gives me like 112? Oh, this freaking buffoon. What about you, man? Yo, I like to shout out my lungs out. It feels so good. My favorite move is Echo Voice. If the move is very useful, at times it will become more powerful. Come, I'll show you how it works. Okay, he's gonna use Echo Voice, okay. But how he's gonna use Echo Voice when I try to put this guy into sleep? There we go. And I think... Okay, it's an electric type, right? So what I'm gonna do right here is, let's swap in with Rolls. And there we go. Let's go with Confusion. There we go, easy KO. The Yawn is gonna be help us a lot. Absolutely, I'm gonna tell this right here. Whoa, you totally outsmarted my clever strategies. Oh, you also heal my Pokemon? And which of your Pokemon want to learn Echo Voice? Oh, absolutely, I'm just gonna give it to the special attack Mon, our Rolls. There we go. I love the fact he actually told us told the same statement again and again because it's echoed voice. There we go, we got some nice autumn berries. The flower shop started selling saplings recently. It made me so happy, I went over to start shopping. Oh, white herb? Okay. Oh, there's a TM right here. Oh, we got us a flower crown. Oh, which means I can swap this with instead of my cap. Not right now. Do you have an Oricorio? I heard that some can be found behind the flower shop. But how do I go behind the flower shop is the question. Oh, I can go around here, okay. TM32 double team? That's fine because I already have one. Oh, but I found myself another Pokeball, that's good. Hello. See these patches of flowery grass scattered around here? There are certain Pokemon that are allowed to find in special grass patches like these. Oricorio, for instance, only ever shows up in these flower patches here. Okay, so do you help me to see if the rumors are true? Yeah. I will try to catch it if I try to find one. Oh! You actually found one immediately. Psychic flying. That's fine. Which I do think it will go for immediate like a flying type. Ooh. So I think I will go with Maths right here. It was only growl? Seriously? Okay. Let's try to catch because I have only one Pokeball. But we caught it! Nice! Okay, let's see what the sprites that's... Oh, this is actually insane. It looks like it actually shows his back and the front at the same time. But this one looks cool. I think I'm just gonna go with this. Well, let's showcase you this one. Are we able to find one? Yes, this is the Oricorio that you're looking for. Yes, that's it. What a pretty Pokemon. Thanks for helping out. Here's the link to something. Oh, citrus berry. That's good. Maybe I can replant it again to find some to get some citrus berry. Oh, that Oricorio is on your team, so precious. You didn't know Oricorio can change form when it drinks the nectar from flowers like this ones. Find all 4 types of nectar flowers to transfer Oricorio. Is there nectar flowers right here? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this. Okay, I need some fertilizers, I think. That's right, let's buy some too, because I need to grow some berries. Because I just competed to a freaking contest, you know. The more attention you give to the plants, the more they reward you. Try to plant this one. Suncone? Why the hell do I have a freaking Suncone? I'm just gonna put it in the PC. The more attention you give to those plants, the more they reward you. If you water them diligently, the more berries they yield. Okay, so if I just go back to the Petalburg city to plant some plant some berries, they actually give me rewards, I think. Okay, that's good. And speaking of good, our good times is gonna start very soon because we just pumped into another battle. Okay, Shroomish. Let's go with Yawn. Let's go with Tackle. Tackle again. Tackle again. FX Port doesn't affect me because we are podcast type, biatch. There we go. Slash. Took care of the freaking Shroomish. And we want to learn Lead Seed. That's good. I mean, let's get rid of Stun Spore. Much better than free. Much better to get rid of it because Yawn is much better. Slack off? What the hell? That's actually much better than Absorb. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Hop Dot? So it's Hoppip and C Dot. Just grass flying, I guess. So let's go with grass flying, right? Let's go with Winko. Oh, it's just grass type, okay. So immediately we can go for Wing Attack. And the fusion looks pretty scary. Imagine this guy lurking in the shadows and attacking you out of nowhere. Especially the freaking large yellow eyes that haunt you forever. Well, there we go. We defeated the Hop Dot. Do you want to learn Quick Attack? I mean, it always hits first. But I think this movesets that I have is actually much better, especially with Absorb. I think I'm just gonna get rid of Quick Attack, yeah. There we go, we defeated last Haley. Oh, we're gonna pump into our first doubles battle. I think the team that I have at right front is actually good, but I think I'm just gonna swap Mats and Winko at front. Let's see how this double combination works. Let's see. Low Girl and CeeLo? Oh, 2 flying type mons. Oh, I actually love the freaking Xerot and Taylor combination. I really love that, but the logo is actually pretty insane. Okay, let's go with Taco on the CeeLo and go with Wing Attack on the CeeLo as well because it's part grass type. Okay, it goes for... Oh, there we go! We took care of the freaking CeeLo because it went for Bite. Mats wants to learn Teleport, which I don't think it will be really useful, so let's get out of that. Let's go for Tackle here as well. I think I'm just gonna swap in with... Swap in with Rolls. Astonish? Oh, freaking serious? Okay, let's go with Confusion. There we go! Easy KO! We lose together too! No, it's Tina's fault! Well, typical twins fight. Can we cast a freaking Surge Kit? Oh, we can! Oh, okay, level 9? Already? Okay, so which means... Okay, firstly, let me just go back to the Pokemon Center to buy some... Okay. Let me just first go to the Pokemon Center to heal my Pokemon, and then we continue on battling some Pokemon trainers before we go to the gym battle, you know? Is there some kind of like a item behind this? Okay, there is one. Oh my god, this is a great ball! Really nice! Okay, I don't think we can go there to get the freaking Pokeball. But let's get the freaking Pokeberries. There we go. And I think I'm just gonna battle this guy before we go to the... Oh, I actually completely forgot to heal my Pokemon. Let's go and do that immediately because we just arrived at Raspoto City. Oh, look at that! Xerot Surskit Fusion. I challenged the gym leader, but I thought of bringing in the grass and water type would make quick work on rock types. But fusions make it possible to counter every weakness. You can't never know what to expect. Oh, seems like it's gonna be tough, I think. There might be even a water rock type or a grass rock type or something. That would be insane. Okay, I think I'm just gonna end this episode right over here, guys. I mean, this whole stream, because right now the stream is actually going from... the stream is actually going on 5 hours and 46 seconds. Nearly 6 hours I have streamed. So I'm just gonna take a break for today, and I will continue to stream later tomorrow. So I'll see you guys on tomorrow's live stream. This whole live stream went really smooth. And I think I'm just gonna save the game right over here. There we go. Alright guys, I'd see you guys tomorrow on the Pokemon live stream of Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Plus, we will read some Pokemon fan game stories that I did like this today. We will do that as well on tomorrow live stream. See ya, and hope you had a really good time while watching the stream, and hope you have a really fun time as well. See ya, and hope you have a really good day.